Hello, chat. Welcome to stream. Today is a big day, everybody. Big day. Huge nuclear stream. But before we do anything, we must do something. Did that sound cool or no? I feel like that was a really weak can opening, but it did work. Welcome to stream, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Miss Betts. Good morning. Wake up, Miss Betts. It's time to find INKAY. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired today. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I really don't have a reason either. I feel like I slept well. I went to bed at a reasonable peepaw time. I think we went to bed at like 9 p.m. New stuff on the Pokemon Center site? Don't play with my heart. Well, let me just see what it is. Let me just see what it is, and then we'll decide if it's worth our while, worth the credit card. It always, oh, it's the Fossil Museum. Oh, it's the Fossil Museum. Here's the thing, though, is I feel like I can just go to the Fossil Museum. It's cool stuff. Oh, I like the little keychains. Those are fun. They got a whole bunch going on. All right, well, either way. That's not important right now, because we need to do something else, everybody. Everybody lock in. Seriously. I don't know about you, but I've had quite enough of what's going on. I don't know if you guys have heard of what's going on around these parts, but it's not good. It's not. And quite frankly, pissed. To the highest degree, everyone. But anyways. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shine Professor Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we ended up finding Skrelp. But you know what? I'm mad. I'm as mad as I could possibly be. And let me tell you why I'm mad. We don't have INKAY. Chat, how long have we been down in the sewers? Dare I say 30, 35, 40, 90 hours? Probably not. But we've been there for too long. And today is the day where we turn the tide of this challenge. We are getting INKAY. There is nothing stopping me from getting INKAY. I've done my little checks, my little tests and tricks and John science and all of the sort. And I know that if we just lock in today, we can get it done. We can get it done and we can get it out of the way. So let's just jump right into it. Why waste any time?
Johnstone, yay.
Let's just do it. Oh, I didn't change it over. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so embarrassing. Oh, that's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Okay, I fixed it. Anyways. Oh yeah, we walked this way. So yeah, I did a little testing. A small amount of testing. Okay, Scraggy, you can go back to where you were. Thank you. But yeah, we're doing everything correct. Everything is good, everything is solid. We just need little INKAY to show up. I did some testing and I found out that we actually don't need to walk past this location. We can stop like right here and it will still spawn it in. But once we get INKAY, we can actually play the video game on stream. Actual real lore will happen.
Good luck today.
Real storyline, real adventure, and real gaming will happen. We just need to get it done. And yesterday, you know, for what it was, obviously we found Skrelp, so any day we find a new shiny is a good day. But additionally, we found, what, 3 shinies? 4 shinies yesterday? We found Scraggy, we found Noibat at the end of stream, we found Skrelp. So 3. We found 3. Either way, that's still pretty good. It really is. Are there any mods who could do predictions, perchance? Llama, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Good luck today. I appreciate it. Also, chat, we have a golden Kappa train. We just had one. We literally just had one. Sylveon, thanks for the 22 months of tier 3. That's crazy. Did I already, I think you had one last section. Did I already do your nickname? Because we only have one more for this section. And then the next section, we're gonna have for tier 2s and 3s, except it's gonna be the entirety of the rest of the challenge. That's the game plan for it.
Octopus emoji, octopus emoji.
Apocopus, thanks for the 4 months, I appreciate it. Pokedev, thanks for the 3 months. Snabby, thanks for the 10 months. Rah! Thank you, you sound very evil. Mizuki, thank you for the Prime as well. Use your points, chat, please. It's very important today. Omega Ruby, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you.
L almost a year W.
Thank you. Yeah, chat, for the low price of 100 bits, you too could have a golden kappa right now if you really wanted one. I'll leave you to it. But yeah, that's our game plan, is we're just going for INKAY today, and hopefully we walk away with it today at a reasonable amount of time. If you look at it from what we did yesterday, just at the rest of stream, because I think 2 hours into stream we found Skrelp, and then I streamed for like 7. Just off of that math, we did basically like 2,500 encounters for INKAY already, not including every prior day that we've looked for INKAY. So, realistically, we should get it not like early on in stream, but I would hope. I would hope we would get it. Where I live is 6 p.m., but I guess there is morning, so good morning. Hey, good morning, everybody. We're gonna be clicking all day. What do you think will happen first, Shiny Squid Friend or DA Weekend? Is the weekend this weekend? Chat, statistically, if I were to stream another 3 days this week, we would be probably quad over odds just from walking this week. Forget any other time we saw INKAY. Statistic probability just screams today. It'd be quite a sight to see if we didn't find it today, you know? Fiona and INKAY do look similar. INKAY is really just an upside down white Fiona, yeah. That's a fair point. I can't argue with that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And we have quite a decent amount of storyline that we have to do, not just in this section, but in the next section as well. So there's a lot of potential for like real gaming to happen. And as I mentioned yesterday as well, the amount of grind that we need to do in this section is so small. It's so teeny tiny. You see the Fossil Museum collection is on the Pokemon Center site? I did, yeah, I was just informed on that. That being said, I think I might go to the Fossil Museum at some point. I'm not going to Go Fest, and to be honest with you, that would be the worst time. That would be the absolute worst time to go to the Fossil Museum is during Go Fest, because everybody would be there. I pray for those employees at that museum. It's gonna be an absolute disaster. I genuinely think that Go Fest is going to be a worse time to go than the first day that the Fossil Museum was open. Because think about it. How many people go to Pokemon Go Fest? To like the local Pokemon Go Fest they do every year. I think it's like 50,000, 60,000 people go to that event. And sure, some of those people, 30,000, it's gotta be more than that. It's gotta be more than that. Because here's the thing, is the Pokemon Go Tour had like 20, 30. It's gotta be more than that. Either way, sure, some of those people are from Chicago, which is where this Go Fest is taking place, but such a small percentage. Like those people have probably already been. So you get a whole bunch of brand new people just going to the city for one weekend. Insane. And I'm glad I'm not gonna be there for that. Fairmounts and Crisis, thanks for the 100 bits each. I appreciate it. Thank you. What are you guys up to today? What's our goal? What's our game plan? I'm going Thursday and not during Go Fest. Yeah, right before is a good play. Dustly, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. Yeah, because most people get in the night before Pokemon Go Fest. I've been too busy? Man, it's tough. Dust, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Job hunting and playing Sapphire. I am itching to play a Gen 3 game. Every single year, there's always one generation that I want to play a crazy amount. And for a point in time, it was Gen 5 this year, but I think I've grown past it mentally. And just the fact that we've been thrown some Gen 3 activities this year, it's really led me to, to want to play. Do you guys have a specific one that you've been dying to play for a while? Maybe you don't even own the game. This is your opportunity. Another gen that I think might shock some people that I want to play sometime soon is Gen 8. I can't think of the last time that I played through the storyline of Sword and Shield. It's been years since I've done it. And years for me, for what I do, is like kind of a big deal, you know? That's like a decade for most people. I'm still in my Pokemon break right now. Yeah. Do you think streaming has taken that out of you? Like streaming Pokemon stuff for so long? Because you've been streaming probably as long as I've been streaming, right? Close. 5 years? I would say 5. Mostly that's why I changed it up. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because the last Sword and Shield dedicated video that I did was, I think... Wow, it might have been the Professor Oak. Obviously, like, I played it during the subathon. So yeah, at best, to my knowledge, the last time I played through the storyline of Sword and Shield was like 5 years ago. I would love to relive that. I've never played the Ultra games. Absolutely worth it. Wasn't yesterday supposed to be the last day? Every day is the last day until it's done. I'm just an optimist. I really vibe with the subathon video. Yeah, I think doing the Pokedex now is easier than it used to be.
Some time, also almost a year. 3.
Chris, thanks for the 10 months Prime. Welcome back. I appreciate it. I think that the Pokedex, despite there being so many more Pokemon than before, I think the Dex is easier than it used to be. Do I get a ham and Gruyere croissant or a cheese Danish for breakfast? Okay, I'm gonna say it. Well, here's my question, when is lunch? Because a Danish is not gonna hold you over for longer than 20 minutes. Truly. Like, at least you get a little protein in your croissant. But one silly little Danish you're gonna be starving. There's fossil merch on the Pokemon Center. I love how you guys know that I'm a consumer. But yeah, I did see it. They're big ones? Okay, fair enough then. I was thinking like the little teeny Danishes. The old 5-biters. Yeah, the Pikachu plush is cute, and I love how they have really tapped into the FOMO people and it says limited time only with like a big sticker on it. I've never seen that on the Pokemon Center. Usually it just says it in the fine print. It's like, oh, this chess set is only limited to 500 units. No, this, chat, you cannot miss this Pikachu. This Pikachu has a little pickaxe. Wait, it's like the mining emote. Holy moly. This is crazy. It's a good prop for Fossil Week. I'm sure it is. Yeah, any of the Fossil Week enjoyers, they're gonna be dressing up like Ben Brosidon. Actually, I'm gonna DM him. Hold on. I was talking about Ben Brosidon yesterday. Hold on. I sent in the link and I said, attire for your next fossil week, and then I said in parentheses, also a tax write-off for you now. Poseidon Gaming's in the big leagues now. He has to think that way. You throw that in a video, you throw a full fossil museum outfit, you're good to go. I feel like this music's a little bit too mellow. Or not mellow, but like, I need a little... You ever seen a baby when it discovers things? That's what I feel like that reaction was, where they go like this. We need hype to yump to. Okay, I was actually thinking of this morning. I wanted to play, because I accidentally played the wrong playlist, because I have a stream playlist on iTunes, and I have a video music playlist, which includes quite literally every single Pokemon song ever that you can imagine, with the exception of some of them. But the first song that came on was the BDSP remix of the Giratina battle theme. And I was like, man, I don't have an intense music playlist that I used to have. I can throw on just the full music playlist and we'll just see how it sounds. That being said, there are some sounds that I'm gonna have to skip over because they were recorded at a different frequency, and so they sound distorted. At least through iTunes. They were recorded at a different hertz or exported at a different hertz, and when you do that and your computer and audio is set to a certain hertz, it just sounds like weird and like rumbly. And that's pretty much all of the Battle Revolution and all of the Ultra Sun and Moon music. My PC has crashed 3 times today. Can I get 3 big booms? No, your PC already did it for you. Diagnosing that stuff sucks. It truly does. Trying to figure out what's wrong with your computer. That's tough. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been through it many a time. As I've said, I think we had this conversation earlier this week. It's just, that's something that you just have to like, it's worth your time to figure it out yourself. The level of brain power that you have to exert to figure out some things with your computer sometimes is stimulating in a way. Like, it's helpful for your brain to be like, why in the world is my life like this? And how in the world can I fix it? But yeah, trust me, I get it. It happened this week for me. Also, one piece of advice when it comes to fixing things, rest. Like if you are at your limit and you're like, man, this makes no sense and my brain is absolutely fried, just go to sleep. Go take a little nap, maybe if it's midday, come back and your brain is in a different state. I can't get a response from the manufacturer of my 1200 watt PSU. Mail it to them, then they have to respond. Yeah, there have been so many times where I'm like, man, it doesn't even have to be like computer related, but a lot of the time just based on what I do. There's like some computer issue that I'm having. I'm like, I just need to rest this off. I'm mad. Go for a little angry walk down the block. Penguin, thanks for the 26 months. Thank you. Thank you. That's nice. That's very nice. All right, we got our first check in 3 minutes. Imagine the realm we would be living in if we just found it now. That would be a splendid scenario, would it not? And then we can just enjoy the rest of the day and we can hunt on top of it. That's worth it to me. I think that's a fantastic day. And I already pre-checked at the beginning of stream. It's not shiny. It wasn't when I looked. Yeah, we would see the sunlight. We would have to do a lot of grind. Because I don't think, do I have my battle zone ticket? I don't think so. And honestly, throughout one battle zone, I could probably evolve everything. We could kind of zoom through this section. Not that I'm itching to like not play the storyline, but you see the new Nintendo app? No. When was that? How's your back? Oh, my back is a lot better. Yeah, I need to schedule like a routine massage and physical therapist appointment. But yeah, a lot of my back issues have been relatively fixed just because of having a different setup. My previous setup was so bad for my posture. And it was very clear the difference when I went back to Georgia a couple weeks ago just to check it out. You know, do a couple of streams at the house. Horrible. The moment that I sat down and like tried to like use my keyboard and everything, terrible. Macaroni, thanks for the 16 months.
Would replaying all of X, Y and Auras be worth it to get the shiny charm if I am only going for a few friend safari hunts?
If you no. No. I don't think so. Honestly, I would just do it because there's so many ways that you can hunt in that game. But if you're only gonna do it a couple times, the amount of hours, like genuine 100 hours plus 200 hours it's gonna take you to do that Pokedex, then you have to play through the game, and that's if you plan everything out. It'll probably take you like 200 hours to do all of that stuff. But if you're not gonna plan any of it out and you're gonna go one by one every Pokemon you need, it's gonna take you like 300-400 hours. And you're only gonna hunt a couple Pokemon, I would just rip the Friend Safari the way that it is. You know, just go do the Friend Safari. Because, wait a second, is that even affected by Charm? Because the odds are 1 in 683, right? I don't think I've ever, no, I guess I have. I have hunted it without Charm, but I don't know if that even is affected by Charm. Yeah. Yeah, you should just be fine to go and do it. It's affected by odds. It's an old rumor that it wasn't affected. Oh, well, either way, it's check time, everybody. Let's see. Let's look, everyone. Let's see. INKAY, just start us off right, please. Fair enough. You know what? You stood up to us, and I gotta respect it. I have to respect it. That's the way it goes, everybody. But listen, it won't happen for very long. It won't. I won't allow it. Not on my watch, that's for sure. Oh, let me get the prediction. Let's see. No. Okay. I'm so glad this is the route so I can multitask without looking at my game. It does make my life way easier. Use your points, chat, please. Please, it's essential to our gaming experience today. The last time I watched you, I was hunting Pichu, and now I have a 3-month-old baby. That's huge. That's epic. Yeah, no, we've been doing this challenge for a very long time, chat. But as I've said, we're at the end. Pretty much. Sheik, thanks to the Prime. Thank you. Thank you. Pichu is 3 months old? No. Pichu is much longer than 3 months old. We got Pichu almost 6 months ago. Donut, thanks for the 9 months. Yeah, that was in November when we got Pichu. Yeah. Yeah, no, we started rank Y November 22nd, I believe. November 21st, somewhere around that time frame. Yeah. Yup. But that's that's in the past, everybody. That's in the past. One thing I can assure you, chat, is I will not do a challenge this long ever again. I don't plan on it. I don't plan on it. I think from now on, we're gonna stick to at maximum 5 months for a challenge. Winds and Waves, Shiny Professor Oak. You know, obviously I know nothing about that game, but I can't. It's kind of rare to find a Pokemon game that has no shiny hunting methods, like in a modern Pokemon game through the main story. Because here's the thing, like I said, we talked about this before. If I were to do Scarlet and Violet Professor Oak, I would just do outbreaks. I would just do a whole bunch of outbreaks, and I would be finding shinies left and right. But this is all full odds. There's no way I can boost my odds. Like, I can't get the shiny charm even if I did every research task that was available right now. And I would like to assume that Winds and Waves will have some sort. I think outbreaks are just going to be standard from now on. Like, they have been a thing since Generation 2. It's just only until recently have they been in basically every single game. And I don't blame them because it works. It's a really easy feature to implement across every single game. Because honestly, in this game, there are kind of outbreaks in a way. It's just not the conventional one that we're used to in like Scarlet and Violet or whatever. But yeah, it's I don't imagine if I were to do a Winds and Waves one, it would take as long as this one does. But also, there could be soft resets in that game. Like, there aren't really any soft resets in this game. But I'm not even gonna think about that. Yeah, the one in Gen 2 is like, I'm glad that's not what it is now. Because if you didn't know, there are outbreaks in Gen 2, and the whole functionality of it is that there are like, what, 5 or 6 trainers that you can talk to, and they will randomly call you and let you know that there's a horde of a rare Pokemon on a certain route. And it's stuff like Quillfish and Snubbull and Yanma and Dunsparce. Any of the Pokemon that have a 1% encounter rate, I believe can have a, what is it, 40% or something? It just changes for 24 hours. And then they got rid of that. No, actually, they had it in Gen 3. It was in the post-game of Gen 3. It was in the post-game of Gen 4. It was not in Gen 5. I thought it was 30. It's been a while since I played Crystal. Gen 5 had it? Did I just never do it? You're absolutely right. I forgot it's in the gate. How could I forget that? Wow. And then Gen 6. Gen 6. I don't think Gen 6 had outbreaks. Like in X and Y. Yeah, it had hordes, but that's not outbreaks. Like a concentrated swarm. Sometimes they call them swarms. Like in Gen 4, they're not outbreaks, they're swarms. And then Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I think it is because of hordes they didn't need to make them. Gen 7 also didn't have outbreaks, but it did have Island Scan, which in a way was also a variant of an outbreak. Yeah. Yeah, the Island Scan was a really, really cool feature. The only downside to it is you could only catch one Pokemon from doing the Island Scan, but the upside is that they were insanely cool Pokemon. And you could do it, I believe, whenever you wanted to. Because there was no national dex, and so you could just, like, if you wanted at the end of the game to get, like, Grovyle or Sceptile, there's, I know you could get the starters doing that, some of them. Island Scan might be the top 5 most underrated feature in any Pokemon game. It's up there. Am I wrong to say I want a Gen 7 remake? No, I think that game is deserving of, or that entire region is very deserving of like a redemption arc because people just love to hate it. That being said, I don't think we'll see that for quite a while just because of the fact that the next game is like an island environment. And I don't think they want to be that repetitive. I hate to say it, but our best bet to see a remake of that game is probably a decade from now. Truly, that's the next time we're ever gonna see that game. I'm happy to be wrong. Trust me, I'm happy to be wrong. Yeah, I honestly, I think I would do another island scan hunt. Because the odds are really not that bad. It's a very fast encounter, and it's guaranteed to get the Pokemon that you want. Oh, no, that's not true. I lied about this, the last part. Because wasn't I finding, like, Zubat and stuff like that when I was hunting for Litwick? It's very in your favor. Either way. Yeah, like, for example, we could do that for the Gen 3 shiny decks. Because there are some starter Pokemon there. Have you seen the new Dragonite short film? No, I don't even know what that is. I need Pokemon in space. How would that work, though? You can do the full evolved Gen 6 starters in Island Scan. Like wild shiny Greninja, chat. Imagine how hype that would be. Oh, that would be so sick. Where is Greninja? Because I know some of them are post-game, or like Pony Island, which is it's as close to the post-game as you can possibly be. Yeah, I think I've only seen one person ever go for shiny Greninja. Pony Wilds, yeah, I'd believe it. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember you could get Delphox. I just don't remember where that one is, but just because it's a final Evo and you can get it while you're playing the game, I would assume that it's, you know. Yeah. Now, let me ask you a question, chat. Would you watch a shiny badge quest of Ultra Sun and Moon? That's one you never see people do. You really don't. It's like, if you ever see somebody do a badge quest, it's like
Seriously,
Gen 3.
Thanks for all of the content through all the years. Happy to see you happy and thriving.
Corsair, thanks for the 65 years. Everybody give a round of applause for that. 5 years of subbing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I usually just see shiny badge quests done, or like Dream Team quests, or any sort of like shiny hunting challenge of you playing through the game with the shiny Pokemon. It's usually just Gen 3. Sometimes Gen 5. And Gen 6. You see the Emerald Shiny Hunting bot channel is past Tate and Liza? What's like the next thing that they need to go for? That's pretty crazy. Oh, Relicanth. That's hype, though. They did Rayquaza? Yeah, I mean, that stuff's got to be easy. That's got to be so insanely easy because there's nothing you can phase on. It's Rayquaza. Yeah. But either way, I think it would be fun because there's just not... I would love to contribute, and I feel like I have at least a little way through stream. I would like to contribute to the I think Gen 7 is good and people overhate it. Do you count shiny hunting on emulators cheating? I don't use emulators, so I don't care. Yeah, it's like so many people don't like that gen, and I think it's just a lot of like bandwagon hate. If you don't like Tropical Islands, hey, I can't convince you to like one. Right? But I think what's offered in those games is so fun. So insanely fun. It's just a slog. I just feel like the Ultra Sun and Moon isn't like that. Like there are some sections of the game that do go on pretty long. but it's not a majority of the game. Like the beginning of the game, they really just kind of like throw you into it for the most part. You have your standard like modern Pokemon tutorial stuff. You know, where you have like 20 minutes of them being like, hey, this is how you do this and that. Sun and Moon, though, is totally different. That I can understand. I can understand, because it takes you probably, if you really rush, it will take you like 45 minutes to an hour to get to just the first trial. In Ultra Sun and Moon, it's like probably half of that. And that's pretty similar to your regular Pokemon experience. It's maybe like a marginally longer. But at least there's stuff going on when that happens. But it'd be cool because there's so many methods you can do in that game that I think it would be fun to do a badge quest for that. Just off of the premise, like ending the game with an island scan, like a rare island scan starter Pokemon shiny, that would be such a fun idea. Heavily underrated in my opinion. Have we still not got INKAY? No. No, we did as of this check in like 10 minutes, we've done 3,000 encounters just walking this path. This specific one. If I were to guess, we're a little over double odds. Will you get INKAY, please? What do you think I'm doing? You think I'm just trying to drag out stream? No. No. First trial with the shiny Salamence. I guess that is prior. Yeah, I could swing that. Obviously not Salamence, but it would be fun to do an SOS of Bagon and just like talk about that, especially because the rarity of shiny Salamence is so blown out of proportion. Every video I've ever seen of people talking about getting shiny Salamence is just so numerically wrong in every way. It is unbelievably tedious to get shiny Salamence through SOS. There's a reason why not many people have done it, because it would take you, realistically, I think I did the calculations, because Kiefer one time was like, I'm gonna do that as a video, it's gonna be so fun. And I said to him, absolutely yes, it would be a very fun and cool video to do. That being said, you are going to phase so many times, and you can't catch any of those Bagon unless you want to rechain over again. And it will probably take you about 300 hours to do that. And he said, oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that. The issue with that certain hunt, because the odds of getting a shiny SOS Salamence is 1 in 273,000. Right? Is that the math for it? Yeah. It's 1 in 273,000 encounters. And the time frame to do 273,000 encounters, let me just do some John Gaming math. That is the span of, hold on. Wait, no, did I get that really wrong? Because it's 273 times 100, because it's a 1% encounter every time you use SOS. So, sorry, 27,300. I knew that number didn't sound right. 27,300 encounters. And that would take you roughly 455 hours if you just played nonstop and did not rechain and just knocked out every shiny Bagon that you saw. But it would be cool for me to do that in the batch quest at some point, just to go for and be like, I give the information about that and be like, oh, that'd be super cool if we did end up getting it. And I'll just run with a shiny Bagon if I get one. If I got shiny Salamence, that'd be an entirely different experience, and that'd be really epic and cool. It's a win-win, because I'm being informative, or I'm being epic, or I'm being both. The hunt I want to actually go for is the 1% shiny Volcarona. Where even is that? I think the most underrated SOS is Slowking. Because it's in the same, it's like right below where you can get, actually I think it's in the Kali Bay, you can also get Bagon. It's more common there. Yeah, there's some crazy SOSs you can do. INKAY, more like Stinkay. Yeah, you're getting modded for that one. But any of the Pokemon that you can get that require normally a trade, I think are really, really cool to shiny hunt. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a fun time. I believe it's 1% or 5% Larvesta in the cave by the jungle that can then call in Volcarona. Oh, so you have to SOS to then SOS? Or you have to encounter Larvesta to then SOS Volcarona? You could SOS Gengar? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because you can do that in the Thrifty Megamart. Yeah. Headset dent check. That doesn't really work for me, chat, because I wear my headset at the back of my head. Everybody you can see it. That's the back of my head. Everybody wears their headset like this. This is the middle of my head. I always wear it like in the back because it's more comfortable. You guys do that? You just have to encounter Larvesta to start the SOS hunt? Oh, okay. No dent from your ear cups? No, not really, because I don't have like long hair in the back. You like how I worded that? I worded that very carefully. I don't have long hair in the back of my head, but it is present and real. That's why you have a bald spot in the back. I don't think that has any correlation. I've never seen someone get a shiny Volcarona from SOS hunt. Coop, you love doing big videos. Why don't you just go for every SOS hunt? It'll only take you like 20,000 hours. I think you've got it in you. I think you can make it happen. Or actual no meme. I think it would be better if you found an insanely rare SOS Pokemon, or like you hunted the hardest hunt in every Pokemon game. And make it like an insanely long form video. I think that would hit like crazy. Because you could throw Volcarona in there if you wanted to, because really any 1% is that's the rarest you can get. And then that would also include like Wishmaker Jirachi. Well, actually no, it wouldn't, because it's not in the mainline games. I wouldn't count that. Some 1% hunt. Some 1% hunt from Ruby and Sapphire. Pick your poison. You go for Plusle if you wanted to. Yeah, I think that'd be very fun. 1% Dunsparce and Gold, Silver, Crystal. Yeah, okay, maybe this this idea is sounding a lot worse the more I talk about it. Isn't Larvesta's call rate abysmal and that's why it's the hardest? I believe so, yeah. It definitely ranges depending on the Pokemon. Because like Delmise, there's a reason why a lot of people don't have shiny Delmise. It's just because it's never been really accessible. And additionally, it's when it was available, its call rate was terrible. Also, a weird coincidence, this is the Spikemouth music. One of the only locations Delmise is encounterable in a Pokemon game is right outside Spikemouth. Right outside. Would that include going for a Terraden shiny? I think it's totally up to interpretation. It's all like subjective. Because if you look at it from this perspective, Zygarde is a really hard shiny to get in Sword and Shield because it's hard to beat. However, the odds are 1 in 100. So statistically, it's one of the easiest shinies to get in the game. But based on the effort that you have to put into it, is it the hardest? Because I would say it's up there. It's in the top 5, probably. I did Sword and Shield eggs for Delmise. Where in the world was Delmise in Sword and Shield? Where in the world is that Pokemon? DLC? Route not. Oh, right. Wait, I literally just said it. Oh my god, my brain is so cooked. Get me out of these sewers. The fumes are getting to my brain. The fumes. Oh my gravy goodness. Chicken cutlet brain. That's such a creative way to say that my brain is smooth. I've hunted in every generation, and Zyger was definitely one of the worst hunts I've ever done. Dang. Dang. Yeah, I don't know what would be worse than... There's some like 1% hunts that you have to like fish for, right? In Sword and Shield. Even the DLC. There are some, I believe. Feebass, yeah. But here's the thing though, is you can get Feebass in other locations. I don't think that necessarily counts as the hardest hunt when you can get it in a different location with a better rate. You know what I mean? Like there are some Pokemon that are exclusively only this percentage in one singular location. Like if you just make it harder to make it harder, that I don't think that constitutes as being the rarest, right? We're back to the sewers. This is the last day. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the last day. Like we're gonna hit odds within the next hour, basically.
Hi John and chat. Here's to hoping for upside down squid today.
Dom, thanks for the 9 months. Maybe we need like a chant. There's not a lot that rhymes with INKAY. Maybe we just do ink. Or squid. I put in my bid. Today we get the squid. Plinkay! Wait, how about this? I Plinkay for INKAY. Please. Every single check, we Plinkay for INKAY. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and also this is a representation moment because we have so many Plinks. We have gay Plink, we have trans Plink, we have NB Plink, we have bi Plink, we have... There's one more. Ace Plink. We have every gender, every... we have every Plink. Every single one. We don't have evil Plink though. That's what we need. We need that for sure. This is an evil Plink? No, I'm just saying we should make it. A lot of them we've had, we just cooked up on our own. And the one I made for Halloween. I have the pumpkin Plink that I made. But it's not. That's just Plink, but if it's Halloween. I don't know. Cute little cat. Cute little cat. Oops. Hey! Hey, welcome to the stream. Hey! Everybody say hi to the new viewers when they come in. They're really sticking their head out there, you know. We don't need evil Plink because INKAY is evil enough. Yeah, I would love to figure out how many encounters I've really gone for INKAY because it's a lot. It really is. And unfortunately, this is the fastest way to get INKAY right now. It is. The other option is Route 11, which I appreciate that you guys found or like try to find alternatives for me. And and sometimes it's worked out. Sometimes you guys have cooked big time. However, the going to Route 11 is not worth it because the fast travel point is on the opposite end of where INKAY spawns. And it's only a 30% chance for it to spawn. So it's not really worth it. Because this is guaranteed. In your first tour hunt, were you spawning INKAY? No, we only started spawning INKAY when we were going back and forth with the, for Skrelp. So, because I knew from the start, just looking at the entire map, INKAY was going to be the last thing we were going to find, just based on probability, right? That being said, the amount of encounters that we did for both INKAY and Skrelp is crazy. To then do another 30 3,000 encounters yesterday and not get it. Pretty insane. Do we need other mons in that area?
For INKAY. More like Stinkay for INKAY. Evil Larry away.
That's true. Shout out to Evil Larry. What are you hunting? INKAY. Do we need other mons in this area? No, this is the last Pokemon we need for this section. And then the next section is going to be a whopping, prepare yourself, everybody, 5 Pokemon. 5 of them. And if we find this early enough, we very, very realistically could find another shiny today. Any hard hunts for the next section? The worst thing is a static alpha. Very equivalent to Trevenant. Everything else is just a regular spawn Pokemon. Like it is truly a section that could be done in maybe a day or 2. It's all dependent on if we can get that one Pokemon quickly. But yeah, for the most part. Isn't Helioptile in the next section? It is, yeah. Onyx is kind of annoying. Yeah, because there's only like, what, 1 or 2 spawns for it? It's more so the fact of how small that area is. Like when you fast travel to the area, you basically spawn everything in already. Helioptile is super annoying. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. We can look. It's what's, oops. Helioptile. Oops. Oh, it doesn't really show it. Oh, it doesn't really show the ratios. I know it's another pit encounter. It's time and weather restricted. Yeah, I mean, what I can do is I can just change the time and weather. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, because I knew it was daytime only. Is it daytime and sunny? It's not pit? Even better. Even better then. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about that one. Oh, it is check time, everybody. What did we say? Say it. I forgot what our saying was. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Well, we'll think of it for the next 30 minutes. No shiny, everybody. No shiny. Am I going far back enough? I promise you, chat, yes. Yes. We have done extensive testing. Absolutely. What's your favorite forest in a Pokemon game? I have no idea. Maybe the one that leads to, it's the one in X and Y, where you go with Wolfric, probably that one. Or Pinwheel Forest. I do like the layout of Tag Tree. I really do. I like the Grafii trees. It's just that area has a bad taste in everybody's mouth because of the Switch 1 version. Switch 2 version is perfectly fine. Yeah, I think that maybe there should have been more trees in Tag Tree Thicket, but other than that, I don't mind it. Just the fact that Scraggy is respawning proves that INKAY is despawning, yeah. Are we overodds for INKAY? Very. Use your points, chat. Glimwood. I like Glimwood, it's just too small. It's just way too short. Like once you know your way through Glimwood Tangle, it's like 3 turns and you're out. That being said, Balonlee is my favorite town of all time for Pokemon. Town or city? It's my favorite one. Even though it's also very small, it's just the way that it looks. The vibe that it gives off is unparalleled to any other location, in my opinion. I like the snowball theme in X and Y. That's the only good thing about that area. It's not the gym, I'll tell you that. It's not the leader. It's not. Yep. I truly think that Wulfric is probably the least liked gym leader of all time. You don't hear anybody talk about that guy. Unless it's negative. Ramos? Ramos is just kind of there.
Bingo stance, big gaming, bingo stance, bingo stance.
Because Wulfric just looks like a mall Santa. Ramos is he's just an old painting man. Fina, they said 25 months of tier 2. Tier 2. Thank you. Who's your favorite gym leader, chat? And you can include kahunas if you want to. The island kahunas count. Nanu, I'm sure there's some Nanu enjoyers. If you like Larry, you like Nanu. Brusha, yeah. Are they them Monarch? Claire, yeah. Yeah, she's sassy. Nessa, yep. Yep. You know what's another one who is like kind of forgettable is Juan. I like Wallace more than Juan. And it does kind of beg the question why Juan was even added to Emerald. What was the point? Music timing today has been really weird. It's been really weird. That's the second time today that's happened. I don't know. I would have to think about like who would be my favorite gym leader. I think conceptually Lieutenant Surge is a really funny gym leader because he's this like battle-hardened veteran who lost to a 10-year-old. But I wouldn't put him as my favorite. I don't know if there's anyone from Gen 1 that I would throw in my favorites. I like Sabrina. But everybody likes Sabrina. Anyway from Gen 4. I think Crasher Wake had a really fun role in that game. But his team is so unbelievably underwhelming aside from Gyarados. Yeah, just after like, now that we're narrowing it down, I honestly think just based off of like how we get showcased their characteristics, it's gotta be somebody from Gen 5. It's a little bit unfair the more I think about it. It's just who from Gen 5? Drayden? Maybe Drayden. Insanely cool team. Super cool gym. He's like the king. Yeah, Skyla's cool too. I just don't like the fact that I got launched into a wall in the gym. It was a little bit hurtful. I would say, yeah, Drayden's gotta be in my top 3. He really does it all. And he gets two cities. I didn't like Elisa until Black 2, White 2. Her fit is way better in that game. Yeah. Yeah, she got the upgrade of the century. And she got 2 gems. Why does everybody get 2 gems in Gen 5? She has the fake gym, and then she has the real gym that you go through. And I remember the first time I played Black 2, White 2, I was so confused. They really set you up on that. You go through her old gym, she's like, oh, no, she's actually next door now. Ah, tricked you. The goat Whitney for being so hard when I was a little lad. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not prepared to fight Whitney, it's a rough time. But what I will say is it's really only hard in Harkle Soul Silver. Clay's gym was a good gym. Which one? He has 2. Favorite set of Elite Four members? I can tell you which one it's not. It's not Gen 7. Solely because one of the characters that's there was scrapped. She was a scrapped character and she adds absolutely nothing to it. They might as well have just removed her entirely. Because if you didn't know, when you got to the hotel in Sun and Moon, that was actually supposed to be a trial site. Before you went to the Aether Paradise for the first time, you were supposed to go to a trial site. Behind the hotel is a giant golf course. And that is where she's from. I don't even know her name. That's the worst part about it. I always forget. Kahili, yeah. That's where Kahili is from. You're supposed to meet her. Because think about it, every other kahuna, like they have an involvement in the story and then you go fight them later. And then most of the other Elite Four members are prominent in the story. But she's just like nowhere to be seen. It's because there was supposed to be a trial that involved Kahili where she would be like, yeah, I'm like on the golf course. I'm you know, doing the front 9 or something like that. And there's some Pokemon that's like terrorizing the golf course and you're supposed to defeat it. And they just scrapped all of that idea, but just kept her in. There's supposed to be 4 trials on that island. I think there were always supposed to be 4. It's just they got rid of the golf course one and replaced it with you fighting, is it Olivia on that island? Something like that. I believe that's the same island that you fight Olivia. Right? No. Either way. Somebody asked me what's my favorite Elite Four team, which is what the conversation has been. Now that I realize it. I would say not Gen 1. Gen 2 is Gen 1. Aside from Koga, because Koga's in Gen 2. Gen 3. It can't ever be Gen 4 because Aaron is such a nerd. I remember seeing him when I was younger. I was like, this man is not meant to be here. He's not meant to be here. He is dragging everyone else down with his silly little bug team. You know, in a way, I kind of like Gen 6. I really do. I don't really care for Diantha as a champion, but the Elite Four is like, it's a little bit forgettable, but I almost yearn for it in a weird way. Why does Bruno have 2 Onyxes? What do you think he should have had instead? Other than a new job. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The water one. Is it Sibold or Sibold? I love his aesthetic. And then the knight. Sibold. We don't even know. Primeaper Poliwrath. He should have just called up Chuck. What's left for the section? INKAY. That's it. Just INKAY. Dragon of Power, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you gotta gift a sub, please say thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're the game plan is to finish this section today in its entirety, which includes leveling everything up, which is a very, very tame amount of Pokemon. Yeah, the Paldea Elite Four is honestly really solid. I think that getting interviewed by Rika was kind of cool. And then you have Larry. That's a fun little twist that he's a gym leader and an Elite Four member. And then the child, whatever her name is, Poppy. And then who was the last person? Who am I missing? Hassel. Yeah, kind of forgettable. Yeah. But aside from that, your art teacher. Okay, I guess, yeah, to be fair, that's just bias then on my end because I just didn't do any of the classes. So if you did the classes, that probably would have been really fun. So I think everybody's unique then. I wish the Paldea League itself looked more interesting. Yeah, I can get behind that. I think that the battle against Gita at the top was like, that's a cool spot. Like you're at the top and you like oversee the mountains around you. I think that was a cool location. It would have been cooler if they did like Mount Battle style and it was at the top of the mountain. But then they would have had to remake the entire map. I don't think they wanted to do that, so. Yeah, the fact that all of the rooms for the Elite Four look the same is a little bit disappointing because that's one thing that people like about the older generations is that they all have some sort of typing characteristic to them. I mean, look at like Gen 4. Even with the remake, they all have like their own little environment. Gen 5 is always like the extra generation out of all of them. Like it had transitions of different looks as you went through. I think honestly, the best looking Elite Four is probably Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Where the cherry blossoms are like scattering across the wind when you're going from like one temple to the other or like hut to the other. Yeah, that was crazy. Also in a kind of silly way, like aesthetically ugly. This has gotta stop, chat. This has to stop. Who is controlling this shuffle today? The when you're going from in Gen 3, like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, when you're going from one Elite Four room to the next one, the stairway gets longer. And then the final one is just like insanely long. And you're like, oh my God, this is it. Like the anticipation just builds with every single fight that you do. And I really like that. It's just like a small little thing that like messes with you in your head. No, Emily doesn't work today, chat. This is her off day. Yeah, I feel like I really didn't give an answer to your question. That being said, I don't think there's a bad Elite Four. There's always one like little twist, whether it be the champion that you're fighting, you finally find out that that's the person that you're fighting, or it's like Poppy, for example. You're like, why is this little kid here? That boy's still in the sewers. I am, Nate. But here's the thing, today is the last day. Like actually, statistically speaking, if I stream all day, there is no way I don't get it. For how much time I put into it already, it's gotta happen. Let it be known. What game do you think is the most replayability out of any Pokemon game? Like, what one are you comfortable? If you could only play one Pokemon game ever again, what would be that game that you would just run laps in for the rest of your life as you watch everybody play the other games? Gen 5. Yeah, but like which Gen 5 game? You got two. It's gotta be a specific one. For the critiques that I have about Heart Gold Soul Silver, the vibes of that game are uncontested. Sure, the grinding portion of that game is still not, it's not good. It's not even really an improvement over the original games, and it's the downfall of that game, in my opinion. That being said, the combination of the music, the Gen 4 sound font, your Pokemon walking with you, even down to like the color grading, like the colors that they chose to make the game look how it does in the overworld, it just is better than every other Pokemon game. At least in the sense of 2D. I think it's not fair to do a 2D versus 3D battle. But that being said, I would much rather play in a 2D Pokemon game than a 3D Pokemon game. And that's almost entirely nostalgia. Like, I grew up playing Heart Gold Soul Silver, and so I'm way more inclined to play that than I am to replay Scarlet and Violet. And despite that, I've still put like 2,000 hours into Scarlet and Violet. I've given that game way more time than most people have. Even this game. I played this game more than probably anyone. Feels like at this point. Glad we admit that. It's important to be aware of bias. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think any of my Pokemon takes has an immense amount of bias, and that you just have to be mindful of that. Because it's my job. Because whenever somebody asks me, like when a new Pokemon game comes out, they're like, do you think I should buy this game? You're gonna get a very biased answer, and I always preface that, you know? Like, I love playing Pokemon, and it's also my job, and I'm happy to be doing my job. And I also make money from playing. Of course. If you were me, absolutely you should buy the game. But, yeah. I always try to give it like the perspective, especially I try to consider like the monetary aspect of it, because video games have always been expensive, but video games numerically are more expensive than they've ever been. So we'll make sure you're spending your money correctly. How are you? More importantly, how's the Hot Dog King? I don't know what the Hot Dog King is up to. I've not looked into his lore in probably the past 2 years. I mean, the people who ask for a suggestion are actually trying to tell themselves it's an okay way to spend money on something they want. Yeah, they just want validation. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I overslept. Do you want me to wake you up? Because I did say good morning to you, and you went like this. I said, there she is. There she is. I'm going to work. Oh. All right. Good night. Is it a hot take to say video games are one of the cheaper forms of entertainment? What's a more expensive one? I think the cheapest form of entertainment is music. I guess, what's our definition of entertainment? I don't think a vacation is entertainment. I think that's way too broad of a term. Yeah, like going to see live music, that is entertainment. But like going and sitting on the beach in Hawaii, I wouldn't say that that's entertainment. That's more like activity. Books. Physical media books, I wouldn't say is the cheapest. I really think it is music. Like digital music, you just pay one monthly membership and you have every song you could possibly want. You know? I think that's the cheapest one. YouTube, I mean, that's even more to my point. Library, yeah. I mean, I think video games, if you want to keep up with video games, Because I think with a lot of entertainment, you want to keep up with it. Like if you want to keep up with concerts, you can't go back and see a concert. You have to go and see the next one that's available. You can see like a YouTube video, but that's not like going to a concert, right? If you want to keep up with video games every single year, it's a tremendous amount of money to do that, especially if your tastes are insanely broad. And just to put in perspective, Chad, how many brand new video games do you buy every year? We're gonna go in the range of AAA titles because those are typically $60 to $70. How many $60 to $70 video games do you buy every single year? It's not many, right? Like if you're balling, it's like 10. Like you are a video game enthusiast if you're buying essentially a AAA title a month. What defines a AAA title? I would just say popularity. Like it's a large video game, like Pokemon is a AAA title. And obviously, yeah, there are sales you can get it on. The purpose of me having this conversation is saying, you know, like a brand new video game that comes out in that year and will realistically not go down in price within that year time frame. People don't buy a lot of them. And if you want to keep up with every new video game that comes out that you're interested in, that's insane amounts of money that you're spending every single year. And that's hard to be consistent at unless you're making a boatload of cash, right? But most people, there's some people who don't even buy one new game a year. I think it's a guarantee for this chat that most people just buy the new Pokemon game. And then DLC if applicable. But I bought Pokopia and maybe Tomodachi Life, and I think I'm good for the year. Yeah. Yeah. I want to play the new Yoshi game, but I'm not paying $70. That comes out tomorrow, right? I think. Console and PC is a big expense on its own. Yeah, it absolutely is, but I think it pays off so much. Because if you basically get out of a PC what you put into it. Like I know this is a lot of money, but if you put like $2,000 into a PC, realistically, that PC is going to outlive any modern day console, as it should for $2,000, right? The incentive to upgrade a PC is so low in just the current state of gaming. Right? Video games are only getting larger in size and not like quality, unfortunately, but also like graphically. We've kind of reached a point now where like if you just have a good graphics card and a good CPU and the games are at least well optimized, like relatively well optimized, you really don't need to worry too much about anything. It's really just, can I have more hard drive space, or am I willing to uninstall that one video game that I haven't played in 5 months? That being said, quality control on modern video games is kind of like, some of them are great and some of them are really stinky. May I direct you to Borderlands 4? I remember seeing that I wanted to play Borderlands 4, and I saw how that game performance-wise was, and I was blown away in a very negative way. Like, how do we make that look the way that it is? I got Tomodachi Life and pre-ordered Splatoon Raiders, and that's it for me. Can someone explain to me Splatoon Raiders? Is it just they're not doing numbers anymore, or is it a side series thing for Splatoon? It's single player only. Interesting. Is it kind of like the same direction creatively as like when Legend of Zelda, they did like the Breath of the Wild series, and then they're like, we're gonna do Hyrule Warriors. Like, it's an entirely different thing to what most people know. Am I going to the Chicago Field Museum for the fossil exhibit? Probably at some point, yeah. Probably. Probably. I wasted my money on Arc Raiders. I really have no idea what that game is. Isn't it like a team loot shooter? Does INKAY even spawn here? Yes. Extraction shooter, yeah. Was Division an extraction shooter? I'm trying to think of any other extraction shooters that I know of. Do you remember AR Face Raiders on the 3DS? I do, yeah. Played it day one and that was it. Tarkov, that's another game I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just really not tapped in with modern games because I think that a lot of the genres that are super popular right now just don't resonate with me. It doesn't mean that they're bad. It's just like I'm really not a battle royale person. I'm not a hero shooter type of person. And those two genres are such in the scope of multiplayer gaming, those are like the big things. Those are the big games that like most people play. Or like competitive games. I think competitive game is way larger. Just like the general genre of competitive gaming, I just don't really have that much interest in, and I would much rather play a single player game. And it's not like those don't exist. I just need to open up my brain. That's all on me. It's time, we got 1 minute. Hop on Champions? Yeah, I just don't, that's another thing. Like, people want me to play Champions, but my question is why? Why would you want me to play Champions? I've never showcased any any competitive skill. All right, let's see. Please, INKAY. Please. Please be shiny. We did it! Yes! Yes! INKAY is here! Wow. What a treat. All right. We've done it, everybody. That's everything for Ranky. That is a huge payout. All right. So, well, first of all, I want to get a little shot here. Goodbye, Scraggy. Sorry. Is that DLC? Sorry. Oh! INKAY! INKAY! No, come back, honey. Come on. Come back. It's so cute. It's so cute and kind. Okay, hold on. Hey. Hey. Turn around. Hey, I'm talking to you, little man. Don't leave. No, come back. No, come on. Come on. Oh. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, okay, a little show. Why not? Why not? It's gonna disappear. Bro has no idea how this game works. And I love that. All right. Woo! Wow! Wow! All right, great. Now, what ball do we catch this in? Ultra? Heal? I used my last heal ball on Skrelp. Probably Ultra, right? Dusk? Okay. All right, we're finally done. Every shiny and Ranky has been obtained. However, we do still need to evolve them. Can you go back in time so we can vote yes for the shiny? Yeah, I got you. And also, if you've not been paying attention, I would like to note we're still in the middle of this mission. We have not left the sewer since we started hunting for quite literally every single Pokemon here. So we have to finish that mission before we exit. So before we do anything, well, this is working out swimmingly, don't you think? Any nature guesses, chat? INKAY is claimed. It is. Yep. It is. Yeah, honestly, I agree. I think this thing is jolly. Happy to be here. Happy to have a great day. Brave. Wow. I respect it. Brave little INKAY. All right. And this one is claimed. Mari. Little Mari. And I'm going to... I still need Garchomp in the party. Unless I want to swap it out for a different really strong Pokemon I have, but we're gonna move Klefki for the time being, because... Oh, no. Sorry. Wait, I want Boo Boo Keys. Pokemon Fossil Museum Excavator Pikachu plush. Oh, did chat not tell you about that? Yeah. Yeah, no, he's very cute. But I think that was everything we needed for this certain area, so that's pretty cool. I didn't check it off. Hold on one second. We got that like 120, I think. Might be wrong. Anyways. So yeah, that's everything that we need to get for this entire section, and we obviously have to evolve everything, but what we're going to do instead is play the game.
John, it's me, Ivor. Can you get out of the sewer so you can fight me? I've been waiting so long, it's been years, and you smell stinky.
That's not even true. I don't even smell stinky, not even like a little bit. 743 hours, by the way. We're gonna listen to the music in the game, because we've now made it this far. We've made it this far, everybody. Also, just to humor, are there any other shinies here? Did we spawn in a shiny Noibat? Maybe. We did last time. Remember that guy at the beginning of the sewer section that saved us from immense pain? Oh, true. Yeah. Shout out to that one chatter that told us if we didn't do this. Well, actually, we're gonna figure that out if that was even true or not in the first place. It didn't change anything in the challenge, but we were under the impression that once you complete this specific bit, like this specific mission, you could not return back to the sewers, and we would have soft locked ourselves basically 700 hours into the challenge. And we're about to find out if that was true or not, because we have every single shiny we need now, and now we don't have to worry about that. Wow, we get to see a section that we have not seen yet. Isn't that so exciting, chat? That's so huge. All right. What would you have done if you got locked out of the sewers? I would have reverted back to a previous save and really hoped it worked out. And if it didn't, I would have been really sad and probably cried and then taken a 4-month break from streaming. That seems like the only reasonable outcome, does it not? Just a little cry. Just a small little cry. All right, hold on one second. Let's say the 19th. Okay. All right. You can't go back. We're about to figure it out. This is crazy, Chad. This is crazy. We're playing the game! I know. All right. Yeah, we have a couple of battles, and also I would like to know, once we finish this, it's not like we're done with the section, because we still have to go through the battle zone and grind out the points, but also our evolutions. But I think, honestly, we can do both at the same time. I really do. Okay, there she is. There she is, everybody. Miss Gwyn. When do nicknames open up? At the end of this section. Yeah, once I finish this section, because I have to make it. I have to make it. Am I gonna include the story portion of the game in the video? I understand. I understand that it's only 5 minutes of the entire challenge, but yes, I'm gonna include the story in the video. Yes. Very briefly. Don't you settle her now? That's such a British thing to say. Let's battle! There's no way I lose with Garchomp. I'm like level 70. I think I'm gonna be fine. I did get INKAY. Yeah, we're all done with this section.
Dang. I missed the shiny. Congrats.
Teacher, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. Thank you. There's some ranky nicknames. Yeah, we won't worry about it. That's okay. How we evolve INKAY on stream? I think you can use this controller to do it. We'll see. Oh, foreshadowing. No, I'm just gonna let you faint. I'm just gonna let you faint. There are mega evolutions that we also need to get. Yes, there absolutely are. Yep. But it shouldn't take long because I already have like 1,100 shards. So at most we need to do like one trip through the map. Do I one-shot this? Oh, good protect. All right, cool. All done. All right, now let's see if we actually were stuck there. Were we stuck in the sewer the entire time? You should probably update Garchomp's moves. No, I love him for the way that he is. Let's see, what do we need for this section for Megastones? I have it down somewhere. Where is it? No, that's last section. This section, we need 8 Megastones. And mind you, we already have 3 of them. Because we already fought 3 of the thingies in the storyline. So I think the rest of them we just have to buy. Because we fought Beedrill, Hawlucha, and I don't remember who the last one was. Which Megastone looks the most yummy? Raichu. It looks like a little lemon candy. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. And so we're out of the sewers now. We are finally free from the sewers. But just for people in the future who maybe want to do this challenge, it doesn't have to be shiny, it could be regular. Can you go back to the sewers after completing this storyline? Because this is the way that we entered. And I don't think we can go back in. Well. Hey, doesn't hurt to be safe. Doesn't hurt to be safe, chat. One thing I would like to note, chat, is that despite that information, it did not change the difficulty of what we just did. Absolutely zero difference whatsoever, because that specific section, there were no other fast travel points that we can unlock until the next section. So regardless if we did this section beforehand or after, still had to hunt there. The only difference is we would have had maybe more Skrelp spawns, so we might have found Skrelp faster. That's all. Oh, look at this little section that isn't ready for us yet, but it will be soon. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is I want to go to Quasartico because I want to see what we need to get. Because I should, if I look in my bag, let me sort by name. Because I have the Beedrillite, I have the Benetite. I don't have that one. I don't have the one after that. Yeah, because I think the battles, the rogue battles we did was Beedrill, Benet, and Halucha, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, it should be easy to buy the other ones. I might be a little bit short on money, but nothing crazy. Or shards. Yeah, I have 1,200. Oh. I might be able to buy all of them. So is that everything though? There are 8 that we can get in this section. So we needed the Excadrite. We needed the, yeah, no, this is everything. Okay, we can just farm a few more. That won't take any time at all. Easy work.
That way into the sewer does close off, but if you talk to a Frake with a camera up who wants to open a spa in the sewers like some sort of wretched stink beast, it gives you a new route in.
Yes, but that's not available until after this section. So it should be fine. Okay. Yuzu, thanks for the 300 though, I appreciate it. So we can quickly farm those shards. I honestly don't think we need to really leave this general area. It should be really, really easy to do. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my dedicated shard farming Pokemon. Where are you? Yeah, we're farming Shart over here. Big time. Let me show you why Aerodactyl is so good. Rock Slide just covers so much. Do you have the screws to max out the shards? I do, yep. Yeah, Gyarados with Waterfall. Any Pokemon with Surf is also really, really good. That honestly might just be it. I think we have enough now. Am I doing a shiny Living Dex for the DLC too? No. No. Okay. Let's go over here. Cool. Done. That's every mega. Problem solved. And honestly, do you want to see them or do you, because I'm not going to add it to the video, do you just want to see it in the Pokedex? Okay. Mega Beedrill. Oh, wait, I've already seen that. I think I've already seen that. Pidgeot. Alakazam. Oh, right, because I didn't... Oh. Oh, the spoilers. I see the spoilers. Ooh, that looks cool. That looks pretty neat. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And then... Oh, I guess I can just do this. That one's pretty sick. That one's pretty cool. I can get behind that. I don't like I don't like that, but you know. Pinsir, cool. Yeah, I've seen that one. Then Chandelure. Arrow. Oops. Wait. Oh, that is the shiny. Mega Drampa, which, yeah, that we don't have that Pokemon yet, so. Wait. Is that everything? Oh, because I haven't evolved the Pokemon yet. I was like, there's no way that's all the Megas that we got. Okay, well, now we have to address the elephant in the room, which is evolving all of the Pokemon that we need to for this section, which is not many. It's not many at all, chat, which is very, very nice. We all enjoy that. Also, I'm gonna release all of these Pokemon because I don't want to look at them anymore. So give me 1 second while I do that. Let's see. Everybody say bye to Amora and Aerodactyl. You've been in these boxes for the better part of a month. We don't need more of you. Okay. And then... okay, so I think that is everything we need. So evolutions for this section. We need the following Pokemon. We need, I'm just gonna put them all in here. We need INKAY. We need Skrelp. We need Clawitzer. Where is my alpha Clauncher? This one. Because this one is an instant evolution. We don't even have to grind to get that one. And it's alpha. So that's cool. We need Frostlass. Which is this one. We need Snover. We need Bergmite. Where's Bergmite? Where is the little pea glacier? That is not where you belong. That is not where you belong, even slightly. Noibat, done. Litwick, that's it. 8 Pokemon need to be evolved. So let's remove Klefki from here. And then... we can look and see which ones are just kind of like ready to go. Because we have... this instantly evolves. INKAY instantly evolves. Clauncher instantly evolves. This is a Johnstone. And then you are 1 level away from evolution. Oh, I need Glalie, you're right. I do need Glalie. That's 40 though, so good call. And then, yeah, I could evolve this one. Cool. Now, if I do this, I do have to take it out of its console to do that. That's okay. All right, well, let's take care of these quick evolutions. Actually, yeah, no, let's do that now. Okay, rate these out of 10, chat. Let's check out every single evolution we have for this section. It's okay. It's okay. It's a shiny, you know? It's definitely a shiny in this game. Just do this. Hold on one second. Okay. Good. And then we have Clauncher evolving into Clawitzer, but it's the alpha one, which is so hype. I love this shiny. Instantly, it's a 10 out of 10. Pre-watch, pre-react. Come on, chat. That's crazy how cool that one is. Amazing. Amazing Pokemon. Okay. Also, I just want to see this out of battle. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, no, that's tough. That's so sick. Okay. You guys said that if I go in, if I do this, how do I evolve it? Do I have to do Joy-Cons? Somebody said that, was it if you remove... The Joy-Cons attach the console while in docked. Now, I know it's upside down. Oh, so if I... Okay. I think we can figure this out. So if I change the grip order... Oh, I have to... Oh. On! I waited all this time for you! You have to level up while the entire console is upside down? In every other game but this one, yeah. Click A? Why would I need to level it up, chat? That wouldn't make any sense. Why would that be the only exception to every other Pokemon in the game? Hold on. Yeah, that's not true at all, chat. We're quite literally lying for fun. Okay, done. Magic trick! Stupid! Stupid! Whatever. This is so silly. Why isn't it working now? It was. Oh, cause the silly little silly. I'm getting real mad, everybody. Okay, I'm gonna do this so fast. Okay, I did it. There it goes. It worked. It worked. That was a close one. Okay. Well, problem solved. And then we have, let's see. I don't think I have a Johnstone. I have Dusk. Yeah, I need to go buy one. Looks fake. I think you need to catch another one. Hey, your attitude is fake. And I'm sending your chat log to your parents. You can't buy them until post-game? Okay, well we can procure one. We can. Also, you can buy these Megastones here. There just are not any Pokemon other than this Obama site. Why was that not on the list? Oh, it was. So there are 9 for this section. Weird. Very weird. Okay, so, let's find out where they are. There's like an item map you can use that will tell you where every single item is. There it is. Okay. Johnstone. Okay, there are quite a few of them. There's one right here. I can get to that now. Never mind. I was gonna say, because I don't have all of the movement options, but I absolutely do now. There's one right here. We can now actually traverse the map appropriately. When does Winds and Waves come out? I have no idea, but yeah, next year at some point. Slated for the end of the year, I would imagine. Johnstone, I thought you were Johnstone. Has this been said 18,000 times? Yes. Yes, it has. Absolutely. Yeah, November. First week in November, second week in November. All right, yeah, now we can go over here because we have the ability, chat. Ooh, I'll take that. It's right here, everybody. What? 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 Oh, out of all, I had to use a Johnstone before. Out of all the Johnstones that were on the map, I just happened to choose the one that I already picked. Ah. Silly gaming. Oh, he's so silly, silly. How do you get over here is the question. There's no rooftop access. Oh, isn't there like scaffolding here? I had to climb all the way to the scaffolding to get there. So I've done it as a battle zone before. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's a tunnel too. I just don't know how to get up there. So I'm just gonna hit this real quick. Problem solved. And then it's all the way Oh, it's across the street, but that's okay. I think I can reach that, can't I? Yeah, no, I can get there. I got Rotoglide now. Yeah, I can do anything. Neat. It's right here. There we go. Johnstone. Yeah, we got INKAY. Yep, all done. And so we can use that on SnowRun. Oh, look at all those kind of creatures. So we need Johnstone. All right, rated out of 10, everybody. See, I think that Frostlass is cute, so it kind of gets bonus points, I fear. But shiny-wise, it's a little bit underwhelming. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I could evolve SnowRun. I'm gonna choose not to do that. Because it's just naturally going to level up anyways, and I'd rather preserve all of the candies that I have. So we're just gonna set it to nighttime because I have not done the ZA Royale. So, let's set it to nighttime. And we should realistically level everything up in this one battle zone. Is this it? You're done? No, we have 3 more sections. However, the next section is 5 shiny hunts. And I can assure you we'll at least get one of them today. One of the 5. Probably the most common thing, but we're basically at the end. Is this a good battle zone? Well, let me see. Okay. Oh, I already earned my challenger's ticket. Right. Right. Well, it doesn't matter anyways. We'll still do it. Or you get all 5 at once. Yeah. I like your optimism. Why not? Okay. So let's do this. Poison a Pokemon. Such an insanely hard pass on that one. Crunch. I love that you're trying to stream more. Well, I have the time. Yeah. How many left total? 14. 5 in this section, 4 in the next section, 5 in the final section. Are we gonna watch the GTA 6 trailer tomorrow if it comes out? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, use Mega Evolve Pokemon. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should, well, actually, I guess maybe, are we gaining enough? Well, I mean, you're ready to evolve. We'll see. Are people saying the GTA trailer is tomorrow? I don't know. One person said it. I have no reason not to believe you. Also, I really don't need to farm at all doing this, so I don't actually have to worry about the cards. I just have to worry about, like, getting the levels right. I think, honestly, this is more worth it than fighting the wild alphas. Would you react to it on stream? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Did you get the INKAY or were you just bored? No, Chad. Believe it or not, I did find a shiny that I needed. I did. I can assure you that I did. Yeah, I mean, we're leveling up pretty fast. So I think, honestly, we'll just grind this out until the morning, which is about, like, I want to say I could do, like, 25 battles, maybe 30 battles. I don't really know what the loop is here. But yeah. Jura, thanks for giving a sub if I didn't say that. I appreciate it.
You can have one of my bonus cards.
Anyone have any good lunch ideas? I mean, if you have like a diverse selection of grub that you can choose from, one thing I had recently that I'm still thinking about is banh mi. You'll never find me hating on a banh mi in my life. Ever in time. Get Kava. Kava's fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great place. Any concerts you're going to in the future? No, I don't have any scheduled, no, but I mean, I'm down. I'm down. I almost went and saw Lucy Bedrock at when I was in Atlanta. I just didn't have time. But no, I don't have any planned. I'm open to it. Would you come to a concert with me? No. No, probably not. However, there's a chance that we both go to the same concert at the same time. That's a thing. You're gonna see Hayley Williams? I would love to see her live. Yeah, that'd be cool. Is it just her? Or is it like all, like Paramore? I just get 20,000 points if I knock out Pokemon on the first blow. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I haven't really thought about it. I definitely should go to more concerts because I have the ability to do so. Absolutely, I should. Yeah. It'd be cool to go to a couple concerts a year. Who would you want to see? I was gonna say anybody I haven't seen, but that's not even true. Like I would go back and like go to an Uzi concert again. It's just they haven't been on tour in 3 years, I think. I kind of want to go to a I kind of want to go to a festival because then you can pick who you want to see, and it's for what if you want to get the most out of it, it's really affordable. You know, like you could go see one popular artist and it's like $150 for the ticket, or you could spend $300 and pick between 73 different people. It really is enticing for a person who wants to listen to a bunch of music at a concert. Yeah, I bring him up a lot too, but I would love to see Slayer live. Totally different genre, but I would love to go see Metallica at some point before they stop. I just know the tickets for that are insane. Insanely expensive for Metallica. I would also love to go to see a bunch of like orchestral Pokemon music. You saw them in Atlanta. Were they at they had to have been Mercedes-Benz Arena, right? Not State Farm. Full shiny decks. We're getting every single shiny before each rank up. My husband saw Metallica the other year and he said that they were okay. I just feel like it's one of those things where like I just want to say that I went there. Is that corny to say that? I just want to say that I was there. I went to a concert while they were there, because they're definitely like, they're not in their prime, but they're not gonna ever be in their prime again because they are in their 60s. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what artists would be going on tour this year just based off of album release. I don't think there's a lot that I would choose. One artist that I wish I could have seen in their prime, though, is Axl Rose. You guys heard Axl Rose now? It's a little bit rough. Yeah, I would go see Don Toliver. Yeah, absolutely. You know who Axl Rose is? Probably one of the most like iconic voices in rock. Yeah, I guess Don Toliver's probably on tour right now, right?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
lead singer of Guns N' Roses. Yeah, I could look into that. I would go see Don Toliver. The bass line in this battle music is actually so good. I think truly their peak was Gen 4 and Gen 5. Those bass lines in those games were unbelievable. Like one song that people don't really give a lot of credit to is the battle music when you're fighting Azov, Yuxi, and Mesprit. It's really just like the bass line is the lead. That's like the melody of the song is the bass line, and it's unbelievable because all you hear as like the actual lead melody is you don't hear the so good. I'll always say there's never been a bad Pokemon soundtrack, and I cannot foresee that ever happening. Ever in the history of time. Favorite Guns N' Roses song? You're gonna get the most basic take of all time. You're gonna get the most, oh, he doesn't actually listen to Guns N' Roses like that response. They've got Sofego opening up for Don Toliver. Have you heard that he's up next? He's been up next for the past 6 years. Yes. I liked his last album. Is saying the Sword and Shield soundtrack is one of the best Pokemon soundtracks, is that a hot take? I think you are valid in saying that so long as you've listened to every other main series Pokemon soundtrack. I think the only time you can't say this Pokemon soundtrack is the best is if you haven't listened to the rest of them. I think that there's a lot of good songs in there. I personally wouldn't put it as my number one. However, there are some tracks on there that are truly like beautiful. For example, I don't know the name of this specific track because they changed the naming convention at a certain point in Pokemon. But the song when you go to see Calorex's, like you go to the church in the Crown Tundra. It's just like, it's more of like an ambiance rather than it is a song, but it's just so beautiful. So well done. Don Toliver's got a show in the Oakland area on June 27th. Am I gonna be around for that? Okay, I can take a look. Let's see. Stow Inside. I kind of forget Stow Inside. How are we looking on levels here? You need to be level 40. You need to be 48, which you're just gonna get candied. You are 48 as well, and you are 41. Okay. Why do they make so many exclusives? What do you mean? Yeah, I think I really like the soundtrack in this game. The only unfortunate thing when it comes to this soundtrack is that the Lumiose City music, the variations of the Lumiose City theme is so small that you almost don't notice that it's different. And while I can sonically appreciate the fact, like, hey, if you go to the east side, they add a flute sound when you go to the Lumio City track. When you go to the east side, when you go to the west side, they start playing more brass instruments. Most people are never going to notice that. They're just going to say, wow, the Lumio City theme plays constantly as long as you are just in the area of Lumio City. Yeah, no, they add special tracks. It's kind of like when you play Black and White, when you walk near certain NPCs, you'll hear the instrument that they're playing. But it's just so lightly used that you just kind of think, wow, it is a really repetitive song that's just dished out the entire game. And it's a good theme. It is. But any song, after a certain amount of time, if you're hearing it, you're gonna be like, oh man, I really wish it was different. John, please give Garchomp a physical dragon move. Yeah, I know that I am struggling. I just barely one-shot that. We might need to switch things up soon. Black and white themes are different depending on season. That's true. Yeah. Yep. And then one other subtle one that I think worked a lot better was when they did it for Diamond and Pearl. The daytime and the nighttime themes are one semitone down or up. And it just changes the mood ever so slightly. I think they also changed the BPM of the songs. I could be wrong about that one, but it's, you know, it's a nice little thing that they do to convey a different emotion just by slightly changing it. And there's some that I prefer over others. Like Route 225 day, I like more than the nighttime, but Route 228 night, I like more than daytime. I watched your Gen 5 Pokedex video and I loved it. Hey, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I love how the village theme changed in Legends Arceus as you progress. Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, that's also in the other areas of the game. The most noticeable one is Cobalt Coastlands. The Cobalt Coastlands initial music is very like calm and soothing, and then once you get like halfway through the storyline events of Cobalt Coastlands, the music just like lifts up like crazy. I think it's once you unlock Basket Legion. The music completely changes. They add like a whole melody line that's not available anywhere else in that part of the Cobalt Coastlands. Just wondering though, with White, would you have been able to complete the dex completely? What do you mean? Like, can you complete the Pokedex in Pokemon White just with Pokemon White? No. You can say that about any game, except for Arceus. They want you to trade, chat. They want you to get out there and make some friends. Ryan, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, you need other games to complete the Pokedexes. Always. Oh, I can't heal. Oh, this is a bad day, everybody. Listen, I had that moment too. When I was younger, I couldn't get any trade Pokemon. I remember being so excited going to my friend's house and getting a trade for Machamp. We both traded Machoke with each other. I still have that one to this day. Shout out to Josh. He hooked me up. How many extra Pokemon are in White Forest? I don't know. I would goog that. I would goog that big time. The White Forest spawns are totally dependent on how many people you interact with, too. It's a weird version exclusive that requires other exclusives. Because you need to interact with people to keep your White Forest still producing encounters. The same way like battles for Black City. You need to pass by people. Or I think you can just do, is it Join Avenue? I don't really know. Yeah, if you take too long to get through the story, you'll show up to White Forest with absolutely nothing. Wow, Litwick, you did that, Litwick. You're the GOAT, Litwick. Okay. Can I revive? Oh, what a splendid day to be gaming our little hearts out. Okay. What time is too long? I don't know. You'd have to look that one up. It's after a certain amount of like in-game hours. It just like goes down over time. The people that show up, they just kind of leave, or the Pokemon just don't spawn. It's gonna hit 80 degrees today. It's gonna hit 90 if you're around. All right. Bulldoze. I found an AC. I think we need multiple. We need one for my office, and then we need one for the rest of the place. We can get that. We can do that. That's easy. This is also just a forewarning, especially because I'm sure there's some people who are gone to apartments recently. If you live in an area and you don't have central cooling, this is probably the best time, and honestly the only time you have prior to summer to buy an air conditioning unit. Because once it's actually hot, it's already too late. Everybody has already cleared out the stock of Lowe's and Home Depot. Why do Americans always need AC? Steve, if you want to suffer, that's up to you, buddy. Let us feel cool and awesome. Hi, John. You inspired me to start shiny hunting. Epic. What are you hunting? What are you going for around these parts? What happened to it being cool, just being at a regulated temperature? Why are we bragging about being hot? All right, there are not many left. Ooh, tricked you. Ah. Yeah, it's the only downside to this apartment is it just doesn't have central cooling. I do miss that. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. I just got shiny hunting Froakie, and I'm hunting Litten. That's epic. But which game, though? Because Masuda in one game is not the same as Masuda in another. I'm a Sword and Shield enjoyer. I've never had a bad time Sword and Shield Masuda hunting. Other games? Can't say the same. How much is your rent? For San Francisco, it is not as much as you would think it would be. It's a lot, but it's not as much as you would imagine for what I get out of it. You know, I have 3 bedrooms in my apartment. 8,000, not even remotely close. No. No. I don't want to tell you what the amount is because I fear that some people in the world are a little bit too creative and they can reverse engineer and figure out where I live, and I don't want to tell you any of that information. No, it's not more than, chat, how much money do you think I make? You think I'm paying more than $8,000 a month in rent? In what silly little realm have you spawned from? 800 billion. I would never want that much money. Never in my life. Yeah. I would say in terms of oh yeah, I can't heal. In terms of like San Francisco area rent, it's probably It's more than average, I guess I'll say. It's more than what most people would pay for rent. Think of how many PSA Bubble Mews you could buy with that much money. I think the Bubble Mew card is so overrated. There are so many better shiny Mew cards. Sorry. Like, what's the Koro Shiny Mew blows that card out of the water. Where the Mew is doing the backflip. That card is so tough. The Gold Star, though, I don't like the Gold Star Mew. No, I don't think that's, I didn't like that art. I wasn't crazy about that one. Another good Mew card, shiny Mew card, is the gold. It's from the same set as the Bubble Mew, but it's the gold rarity shiny Mew. I really like that one. Oops, I didn't mean to do that move. Which I'm glad that that's not my favorite card. So if I ever wanted to get that card, if I wanted to ever get the card that I want, it would actually be reasonable. That being said, the Koro Mew, if I'm not mistaken, is more expensive than the Bubble Mew. Just because it's a old card and it's rare. You mean the one from, oh, I guess it was Celebrations. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, that's very nice, Hippowdon. Oops. Ah! That was scary. Did you get INKAY? Yep.
Yep.
32 wins in one night with really no path whatsoever. That's kind of solid, is it not? All right. Team levels are looking pretty solid for the most part. We now have Glalie, and we now have Lampin and Chandelure. Naughty. Naughty. Level 43 is good. Only 5 levels? Oh. Well, maybe we should change your moveset, Noibat. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do this. No, I live. Okay, I think we're done for the night. I think that's it. Not a lot of money, but that's okay. Did I do the prediction? Oh, I thought a mod did it. I thought they already did it. If any mod could get the prediction, I would appreciate it. Okay, so we need to evolve, what, 5 Pokemon? Yep, 5 and that's it. Prediction for what? For INKAY. Oh no, I already redeemed that. What prediction are you talking about? That was already done. So, okay, well, let me heal first, and I need to buy potions. That got redeemed an hour ago. I'm just listening to what chat said. I'm just listening to what they're saying, because I thought we did it too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's just see off of what we have if we can make this work. So the obvious thing is we can evolve these. Rate this Obama Snow out of 10, everybody. Shiny Obama Snow. Survey says, do you look nice? Do you look kind? Do you look thoughtful? I think I'm desensitized to this shiny just from the fact that I saw it so many times while going through ultra wormholes. Just being honest. Okay, this one you can't say isn't the GOAT. Little old Litwick. Nice. Very, very nice. Oops. Oops. Okay. And then I have a, oh, it's a firestone, not a dust stone, right? No, it's a dust stone. I always get that one wrong. I know I have a dust stone. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. This is probably my favorite shiny in this section aside from Clawitzer. It's so good. Like, it's so crazy cool looking. You have to love it. You just have to. Okay. And then, so it's level 41 for Glalie. Oh, or it's 42 for Glalie. Okay, well, what we're going to do first, because that's the easiest one out of the group that we can do. Because I have all of these candies, chat. I have all of these candies to work with. I think we can honestly just take care of everything right now. So what we're gonna do first is I'm going to, we're gonna use this because we need to get to 48. I think we're gonna cut it really close. 45 and a half. Wow. Okay. This will bring us to 47. Okay, and I need 4,100, 4,200. So that's like a medium and a few smalls. One small. One more. Did I say one more? One more. Okay. And then this 41. Cool. All right. I think we're fine. I'd be shocked if all these candies did not evolve Noibat. Well, yeah, we might as well just do that now, huh? Large. Oh, oh. Okay, that works. 46. A little bit of a waste of money. No Frostlass, we already evolved it. And then one more medium candy and then like two small. Okay, that's everything. That one's female? Yeah. That's, chat, we already have Frostlass. I promise you, we're good. This is gonna turn into a female Glalie. Which we love, by the way. It's a really good Pokemon. It is. Every time I see it, I can only think of Alpha Glalie. That's all I can think about. And then Skrelp. The Mega for this is cool. Its actual evolution, though, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Just a little bit okay to me. Okay, here's the final one, everybody. This is the end of rank E, everyone. Here we go. And it's the best one. It's so sick. All right, well, with that, we are all done with rank E. And the next one should not take as long. Can't imagine. Can't imagine it happening. So, and we're gonna do a double check. Just wanna make sure everything is all good, everything is all organized as it should be. Okay. So, in this section, we needed the following Pokemon, which I'm going to go through and we're gonna look in the PC for him. So we needed, actually, I'm gonna move myself and you here, just so we can all see it. So first Pokemon that I needed on the list was Stunfisk. We then needed Furfrou. We needed Inkay and Malamar, which I don't know, it's right here. And then we needed Skrelp and Dragalge. We needed Clauncher and Clawitzer, which there it is, and there's his evolution. We needed Delibird, which I got 2 of them. We needed Snorunt, which we then needed for Glalie, and then we also needed it for Frostlass. I promise you that's shiny. We needed Snorunt and Abomasnow. We needed Bergmite and Avalugg, which is right here. We needed Scyther, and we needed Pinsir. Where's Pinsir? I think I used it for something. Yeah. Oh, it was in the corner. I just didn't see it. And then we needed Phantump and then Trevenant. We needed Noibat and Noivern. We needed Klefki, which I managed to get 2 of them. I don't know where the other one is, but we did. And then we need Litwick, Lampin, and Chandelure. That's everything. Megastone evolutions. We can take a peek at the Megastone evolutions because there are a bunch that we got from doing that. If we look in the Pokedex, we have. Why does it keep undoing those? Oh, because I battled them. Right. Anytime I battle them, it removes it. That's kind of silly, though. There's Mega Abomasnow. There's Mega Glalie. It's a little scary. No Mega Chandelure, but that's what it would look like if we did have it. You get the Chandelite later. And then what other ones did I evolve and not unlock here? Is that everything? I think it is. Yeah. Halucha. There's Halucha. But yeah, no, that's everything. We have every single Megastone, so far, at least. And we have every single Pokemon for this section. So we are good to go. And yeah, because we get Chandelure next section. We can just buy it. How'd you hunt Skrelp? By walking back and forth way more than I needed to. Way more than I needed to. Also, just to confirm, so, because my Pokedex right now is 179. Let me just check and make sure there are any shiny Pokemon that I do not have. One thing that I don't like about this game is if you encounter, or if you catch a Pokemon, it replaces the data entry, like visually. It's just silly, and you have to change it every single time. Every single time that you catch a Pokemon. Just looking at all the gaps that we have here, that's Gengar. There's no way to get shiny Gengar until post-game. No evolution for that, no evolution for that. Same, trade evolution. These are the starters, so there's no way to get that. So let's Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle line. I can't get Scizor until post game. And then spoiler chat, this entire thing right here is the entirety of the next section. Surprise! And then all of that stuff, and then we don't know anything that's here. So yeah, no, that's everything. Okay. All right, so what we need to do now is we need to take on Ivor. I think our team, we should definitely change the moves. Is this Boom Burst? Hurricane. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Not worried about you. Okay. And then I'll change this one. And that's it. Woodhammer Ice Punch, I think is better. I can add Woodhammer. I'm not excited about it. Okay, we'll just run it. We'll see what happens. But we're all done with this section now, and we can now move on to rank D, which is huge. That's huge news, and that's what we like to see. All right. Let's get this Ivor battle done, chat. Get it out of the way. Why is there no music? Never mind! I really do like Ivor. I think he's probably my favorite person. Please change Garchomp's moveset? No. The more you guys ask me to do it, the less I will ever do it. We are not struggling with Garchomp. Garchomp one-shots every single Pokemon. There's no need to change the moveset. All right. Here we go, everybody. All right. It's Ivor time. Who was my lead? Oh. Well. Let's do a little swap here. I've never used Hurricane in this game. There's a reason why. That delay was nuts. Wait, Chandelure kind of just like walls, huh? Good protect. See ya. Oh, okay, that works. We're really close in level. A little bit scary. A lot scary, actually. I'm sorry. Woodhammer, go! We can hold it down. We can get it done. Let's see some magic. Insane. All right. Oh! Holy moly, that's so scary. No, you live. Glalie, wait, Glalie, you've done nothing this entire time. You've got it, Glalie. 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 Teso, the whole crew is going down. What was the point of shouting on you if you guys can't even do anything? All right, well, I guess I'd use Garchomp then. Well, that's it. We've done it! All right, that's it. That's the end of this section. Say it with me, everybody. No more E. It's now time. We are now D. everyone. We've done it. All right. That's a good feeling. That's a very good feeling. Does this mean you change your outfit? Yeah, we can do that. Yep. All right, so now that we are in rank D, our counter has reset. We are now 0 out of 5 hunts for this section. A calm amount. 5 shinies across 2 locations in the game. What I'm going to do now, you have to give me a couple seconds to do it, chat, but I'm going to make a list of nicknames. Give me 1 second while I do that. Second while I do that. Because these nicknames are going to be the nicknames for the rest of the challenge. We're just gonna leak every single Pokemon that is left in this section, okay? So, oops. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, I hate that. Oh, never mind. I love that. Just ignore me. I'm just gaming right now. Okay, so the next shinies that we have to do. I'm just gonna make the list really short that way. I'm not gonna include the evolutions because it's obvious that we have those. Unless it's a Pokemon that we have to get through evolution only, which we do have in this section. That is a thing. Okay, and then do this. So we only have 5 Pokemon to get in this section. So we have Onix, Aeron, Helioptile, Pumpkaboo, and then Gourgeist as an individual alpha Pokemon that we have to get. And then this. And then to finish it off, the final ones that we have. You guys are literally camping the spreadsheet as I'm typing in. Because, hold on, everybody, please. Please, patience is a virtue. I promise you it is. Kangaskhan. Okay. All right, chat. The final section of the list is done. If you would like to claim a nickname, tier 2s and tier 3s are eligible. You just have to go and fill it out with your name. If you've done it before, you can do it again. Okay? It's that simple. Okay, let's do this. All right. And that is the remainder of the challenge. I've leaked every single Pokemon that is left in the challenge. You are more than welcome to claim your Pokemon now if you choose to do so. But yeah, sorry. Now we're back to the game. Each section is so short. I mean, there's not much left. Isn't that a good thing? Aren't we happy about that? I sure am. Because we have, we're definitely going to phase quite a bit in this section, but a teeny tiny amount. A teeny tiny amount. But yeah, for all tier 2s and tier 3s, you can claim it. If you want to be a tier 2 now, or maybe there's a spot tomorrow available, if you want to be a tier 2 or a tier 3, you're eligible to do that whenever you want. How long realistically left? I've said before, just based on streams, we're probably a month out from being done. I'm not giving a date anymore because like I've just had stuff happen, you know, in my personal life off and on during the time like, hey, we're gonna be done on this specific date, that I'm just done saying it because people kind of clown me for it, and I'm not gonna get into the entire context as to why some things take longer than they do, because that's just stuff that's going on in my personal life. But I don't really want to have to deal with people saying, oh, John's not gonna do what he said again for the 13th time. Oh, I just said no. Oh, oops. That's not a great start to the Corbo lore, everybody. Did we get Inky? Inky? Am I playing Pac-Man? Inky, Blinky, Stinky, and Clyde? All right, so we just had to do the Corbo lore. Actually, I don't even think we really have to do that right now. We can. Because I think we get the wild zones now. Because it's a new day in game. And we're gonna do a whole bunch of research. We're gonna see if we can get it done. All right. I'm gonna turn the, actually, no, let's enjoy the in-game music. Why not? Do we have the zones? We do. Okay, so now, chat, we are introduced to zone 14 as well as zone 15. As you can see, we have pretty much every single Pokemon that's available. Except for zone 14.
Hi, John.
There are no other new Pokemon that are added in this section, and everything is visible on the screen, even though I already mentioned it. We have Helioptile, we have Onix, we have Aeron. I don't know who that is. Who are you supposed to be? Lairon. That's supposed to be Lairon. And then we have Pumpkaboo, but there's also a secret Gourgeist that we have to get. Do you want me to do more of the story? Or do you want me to just jump into us going to the next route? We have to do it at some point. It's just, do you want me to do all of it at the end? Or do you want me to just start hunting, go to the next section? Start hunt? That's the way I like your thinking, chat. Back to Shiny Jail. All right. Okay, let's turn that music off. Oops. Okay. Okay, so let's do a little bit of research here. Because we now unlock this new section. And we do have to catch a few Pokemon here, because we are now in Wild Zone 14. And I want to get some alphas. So we're just gonna start catching everything that's here. Little shiny Aeron. This place is aggro too. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be a huge deal. I think the hardest Pokemon to get here is going to be Onix. Just off of like how many of them there are. And I believe that there's one. Is it a random spawn? Okay, everybody's kind of grumpy here, but I don't want to knock out everybody. Okay, well. Okay. Please, in the ball. Ooh! All right, cool. Done. Yeah, get those nicknames in, chat, because it's for the rest of the challenge. I will not be reminding you once it's full, because it will be full. So, is that everything? Yep. Okay, so now we can get alphas in this section. And let's see. The only issue is that through Poke Earth, I can't actually see where the spawns are. Or maybe I can and I'm just looking at it the wrong way. Yep, I was just looking at it the wrong way. Okay, so let's do a little quick breakdown and I can show you guys everything that spawns in the vicinity of this area. Let's just talk about the initial thing, which is the actual spawn of this location. Which I believe is this one. So when we spawn into the area, everything around us in this green is what spawns in. So it's basically halfway into the route, which is pretty good. And so everything that spawns within that general area are the following Pokemon. We have a 70% chance over here for this little section right here. These two holes have a 30% chance to yield an Onix. We obviously already have Drillbur, and I have more Drillbur than I would like to ever express in my life. We then have the Aeron and Lairon. Oh, sorry, there's another hole here, but there's an Aeron and a Lairon. Obviously more common for Aeron. We want that anyways. I'm sure during the process of this, we're gonna get Lairon anyways. But Emolga, we don't care about. Aeron, cool. More Aeron spawns. Another Onix spawn. So at maximum, Onix is 30%, and we get like 4 opportunities every time we run in. We get 5 opportunities every time we run in. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We then... Wait. How do we tell where Helioptile is? Oh, replace all of the holes if it's daytime and sunny. They become Helioptile? How does that work? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to use our brain on that one and figure out what the answer is. But from the looks of it, getting everything. So Helioptile is definitely the hardest thing. That's not a surprise. But it does contradict what I said earlier. But anyway, spawning into the area, we aren't guaranteed to get Helioptile, and since everything is aggro, I am a little bit curious as to how we are going to get that done. But we can figure it out. We can definitely figure it out. Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's so angry. Helioptile spawns down the sides. I mean, there's a Helioptile here. I think it's any of the pits, as long as it's daytime. We'll figure it out.
I hunted here for 2 months for a Shelfan Onix. Helioptile doesn't replace the holes. He just stands alongside them, admiring them, longing for them.
Right. I did forget that you guys told me that. But yeah, there would be one there. And if the weather pattern changes, then I'll just re-roll it to daytime again. So we're just never gonna hunt here at nighttime unless we somehow get Helioptile first. So far though, I know that they haven't respawned yet, but this is gonna be this should be fast resets if we can walk this distance. Because if we walk all the way up here, right? We're gonna use the boulders and not destroy them for our advantage so we don't get seen by Excadrill. But by doing this, we spawned quite literally everything in by being in the middle. So, absolutely worth it. Is it day or does it have to be sunny? It's sunny and day. Sunny and day. Let's do a prediction. Why not, everybody?
A little prediction, perchance.
Do we get a shiny? Oh, what perfect timing too. Don't you love that? Do we get a shiny in the next 30 minutes, chat? 30 minutes. Okay, they're starting to respawn now. So I think our fast travel difficulty is going to increase a little bit, but. When did you finish the sewer? About like an hour and a half ago. Aeron's gonna be your first shiny. I'll take it. Okay, so we did get targeted. We're gonna have to get a little bit creative here. Oh boy. I think running the forward and then to the left is our best chance. How many are left in this challenge? I always update the title with the percentage amount. Yeah, this might be a little bit tough. But for this section, we have 5 shinies left. In total, it's 14. Thanks, Colleen. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm freaking excited. What is targeting me? Oh, it's that one Laron. It might be worth just knocking that one out. I really don't think it's gonna impact too much if I take out that one singular spawn. It's just I'm gonna have to do that routinely. Because its spawn rate is like every minute or 2 minutes. So that probably isn't the best idea, but if I go a little bit over here and then over here, I think we're in a good position. I'm Gay Xander, not bad. Heard about that through the grapevine. I've been told stories of said gayness. Did I play Pokopia live? I did play it when it came out, yeah. Am I gonna catch a lot of Pokemon this week? I know you were so excited seeing that notification that I joined in. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for a walk after stream today. I'll catch some monsters. I think honestly, by the end of today, I can get like 100. I can get 100 for you. Oh, they really pathfind you, huh? Okay. Well, we're really not making this easy for us, are we? I am rank D gaming, everybody. This is a huge day. I think honestly the rolling might get me there. I'll just so. Oh no, I'm gonna get targeted. It gets me there a little bit faster that I don't get targeted. I see you got out of the sewers. I did, Abby. I'm free. I'm so free. What are your thoughts on Helioptile? I think it's a little rat. It feels so not long ago since rank Z. Well, I hate to tell you, but we were in rank Z, what, 6 months ago? Yeah, I got my INKAY. Should we calculate encounters per hour? I can't really do it right now just because I get like targeted so easily. I'm just gonna fast travel if I see it in the middle. It just takes way too long. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a skewed number just because of the fact that I'm just getting tracked every single time. Fit change? Oh yeah, I did forget to change my fit. Okay, we'll whip up something really quick. I'm sure I can find something cool. Something like electrician. An electrician vibe. There's gotta be. Or like a plumber's outfit, maybe. Definitely not those. Oh, this is where I went last time to buy my shirt. Okay, well, we shouldn't do that. There's enough stores. There's enough stores where I don't need to go to the same place. Why don't we go... I don't think I've been here many times. Didn't he say he was changing his drip before the Gamba? Oh, I did. Chat, type one if you hate me now. Honestly, for being in dirt, no. No. They need more wide leg pants in this game. Who's with me? Now we're talking. Oh, these are the pants that I quite literally already have. Okay, that's not very helpful. I want skirts and dresses. There are so many skirts and dresses in this game. I already have this. No. Oh, where did I buy those like pleated pants. Maybe I just throw those on again. These. I think we throw those on again. And then change the shirt. Subatomic has a jumpsuit that's construction-y. Where's Subatomic? Is that here? I feel like it is, right? Yeah. I've changed my clothes enough times to know. I have. The one thing I didn't really do in ZA that I want to do is buy every piece of clothing. Yeah. Huh? Oh, you're talking about, I know exactly what outfit you're talking about. Where is it? There was like a yellow one. There was a yellow one you were talking about, I'm sure. But no, this is not the vibe. Unless it's a different Subatomic. No. No. Goog says Subatomic 4. That's the one thing. I wish that all the names were different. I really don't like the fact that I have to I had to find a specific Subatomic. Tasteful. Nah. In the gallery, Loon Mall. Oh. Why? Why? Why is there Subatomic and Subatomic 4 here? It's tough, but I look a little too snatched, you know? Wait, I haven't really worn any shorts. Honestly, I might rock some shorts. I'm gonna change the shoes before you say anything. I feel like I wear a lot of black and white, so I'm gonna go out of my comfort zone here. I really should have changed that. Oh. Full body denim. Shoes. No. No. Yeah, I want these sneakers, but not in this colorway. Okay. Bro's in boxers. Your boxers are down to your knees. Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know that. See, this doesn't work at all. Like, not even a little bit. I mean, I get the vision of the blue top. I'm gonna buy it just to see what I can figure out in another location. Actually, no, I want the blue pants. Wait a second. What's going on here? Hold on now, chat. Why don't we just throw on one of these bad boys? Yeah, these are crazy. I don't really like this one. This one works really well. Oh wait, if I buy multiple, I know that, yeah, they're 80 bands. That's crazy. But like, if I buy multiple, can I mix and match them? I think so, right? Just which two do I buy? Part of me feels like I buy this one and this one, rock the burgundy top with the green bottoms. You guys see the vision on that? So green bottom, burgundy top. But also the red's cool. These are all really good. Okay, let's do it. It's so irresponsible. It's so irresponsible we're doing it. I mean, just as it is right now, I'm feeling I'm really kind of ruining it with my hair, but I'm not changing my hair. It's not happening. You can't make me either. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that one doesn't work. Yeah, I feel like I'm in like a Macy's in the 2000s. Okay, and then what do we change the shoes to? Also, if you didn't notice, I have a choker on. I got a choker on, all right. Okay, but what about, I need something for my head. I need something for my head. I just don't know what headpieces they have. I love you came here because the person mentioned overalls and you didn't even look at the overalls. Yeah, because I was over that idea. Who's with me, chat? Your character looks like an otaku from Alabama going to Tokyo for a journey to explore themselves. I know you're wearing a Zelda t-shirt right now. I don't want to hear about your fashion taste.
It's a Splatoon t-shirt, first of all.
Do you have this in a different color? What in the reverse Louboutin is going on here, chat? You've heard of red bottoms. These are red tops. We've got red tops now. Honestly, I already own it. Okay, if I wear a red one, it does kind of work, but it gives off Pokemon Breeder from Gen 3. Yeah, I need to play this song again because I can't purchase fashion without this. You can't not. No. What color am I looking for, chat? What do you think? Yeah, there's nothing with these. No tights. How many shops are there? Is there one over here? No. Oh, there's the strip that's here. But I don't have, oh, I guess, yeah, no, I could go here. Never mind. Can we do a refund on the Gamba? Chat. Chat. Is it really that dire? No, I'm not going to Trilby Central. Nope. I've never shopped here before, I don't think. I hate that it kind of works a little bit. The pattern is a little bit too, it's a little bit wrong, but boy, does it work. Okay, well now, I found the red bottoms now. May I take your order, sir? Any appetizers to start? Wait a second. This is giving John Marston. This is giving, okay, boy. This is giving one more big score. I'm gonna buy this for later. Actually, you know what? I kind of want these too. Yeah. And we can't go here anymore. Yeah, we're not stylish enough. It's gay John Marston. I mean, I think out of any Red Dead character, John Marston has the most ability to be gay. I could absolutely see it. He divorces his wife to go be a gay cowboy. Absolutely, I could see it. That's what I was looking for the whole time. Remember when I said I wanted to look like an electrician? That was the outfit. Oh, I found it. And it's so cheap. God, come on. Okay, can I at least have my fit for next time? Because this is the only time, chat. This is the only time I can be a Lumiose electrician. Like, I really am kind of set up here. Sorry, but the shoe game is disastrous in this game, I fear. Yeah. These boots have such high mileage. You need gloves to stay safe. I like the way you think. And yes, chat, to the people freaking out, I will refund the prediction, okay? I will. Okay, are we all happy now? Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna be a little quirky today. I'm throwing on this satchel. I've spent $200,000 on clothes. Wait, glasses. Yeah, let me just check the wires right here. Yes.
This is a sweatshop.
Okay, it's not that hot. It's just 15 or so degrees.
It's hot in here.
No, it's not. It's nice. It's nice. Chad, this is my first sub to be in my stream and in my chat.
Hello. I brought bubbles.
This is Nate, and Nate brought bubbles. Type 1 if you like bubbles. Oh, wait. Oh, that was nice. Okay.
Okay.
The one got in my mouth.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let's go play outside now. Bye.
Okay, can you close the door too? Just because I need my sauna. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna keep gaming. Yeah, no, these are the most electrician goggles or like glasses I've ever seen in my life. No, now we're just too cool. We have to, you know, stick to the dress code. OSHA violations are not in my future. Yep. I kind of look like a hot librarian. Do you guys see the vision? Like, you know those 2000s movies where there's like the nerdy librarian and then she like takes off her hair tie and then she has like long hair and they're like, oh my God, she's so hot now because her hair is down. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Okay, and let me actually, mods, could you just run the prediction again? Just for an hour from now? Or sorry, half an hour, so it'd be 1 p.m. PST. Don't you mean janitor? No. No, I said what I said. I said librarian, I meant it. Gloves? I don't need gloves, I like being hands-on. Yeah, just delete the old prediction. What rank am I? I'm rank D. D. Chat, I'm gonna be like Kevin Gates. I'm gonna fix all of this stuff with my bare hands. I'm gonna start a car with my bare hands. I'll just put both my hands on the battery. I'll get it started. That interview was absolutely insane. I'm mad I ever brought that up. It's a true story, and if I believe this is what he said, it is a true story, and if it isn't, may God murder my children. And he's like, don't say that. He's like, kill him today. Denali, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. What mons do you need for this rank again? Everything is right here. 5 little creatures, kind and thoughtful creatures. And here's the thing, everybody. If you're a tier 2 or tier 3, you can claim the nickname of one of these Pokemon and every final Pokemon for the rest of this section. There are only 14 shinies we need left. And I am wildly confident we can at least get one of these little gremlins that's here today. Today. One can hope. Also, keep in mind that we need to be mindful of the daytime. Because it needs to be daytime and sunny for little old Helioptile to spawn in. Oh. We also need to figure out a great way to optimize our pathing here because it's not looking good. It's not. That's okay. Do mods get a claim? No, because of how limited it is, you have to be a tier 2 or tier 3. Sorry. Who do you plan to use against Corbeau? Love. Love tactics. Okay, yeah, I think honestly the best course of action here is if we get noticed, we just run back to the entrance. It takes way less time. It takes so much less time. I really did. You could have fooled me. But one beautiful thing about this game is you really can shiny hunt on your own pace. It is more than any other game. Like if you really want to dedicate your time and look at every individual Pokemon, you can do that. You could do it with Shiny Charm if you wanted to. Or if you want to find all of them in about 14 seconds, you give the Shiny Charm and just fly spam as much as you care to. I want to do it to the level where I find it to be entertaining, engaging, and at least like a little bit of effort is being put into it, you know? And sometimes you don't have a choice. Like the way that we hunted Skrelp and Inkay, that was quite literally the fastest way we could have possibly done it. There was no other way we could have done that. And if there was a way that we didn't find out, we were saving maybe one second maximum in encounter. So, congrats on escaping the sewers. I appreciate it, Mr. Vlogs. Thank you. Yep, I'm due. Are you streaming today? You got big plans? This next section should be pretty easy. We just gotta get Gourgeist. That's the only really stinky one, and we're definitely gonna phase a lot in that section. But it's pretty much the same experience as Trevenant. Hey, Munchan. All right, that's what we like to hear. Yeah, it should be pretty easy, pretty clean cut. But hey, if you want to join me, chat, in Wild Zone 14, boot it up. Let me see what you find. Any rare little monsters. Like I said, this is going to be probably one of the fastest zones that we deal with for... Actually, from now on, I really don't think there are any slow zones that we're dealing with. Aside from maybe Wild Zone 19. I guess you could say that one's a little bit slow. But like when we have to go for Phalanx and Froakie, I mean, you guys have probably seen Matt hunt for it. It's fast. Sure, we'll phase here and there, but at least we're finding a lot of shinies. There's not a lot of downtime. Any area that you can reset is quick, in my eyes. I'm hatching eggs for Remoraid in Sword and Shield. I kind of did that. I went for Mantine. You guys remember the day where Remoraid was attached to Mantine? Now it's like kind of attached to it. It's attached the same way that Shelder is attached to Slowbro. It's like kind of that Pokemon. I recently saw a perspective about Slowbro that really changed how I like understood that Pokemon. Because a lot of people always say like, why is the Pokemon attached to Slowbro, not Shelder? But if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. It's Slowpoke and Shelder that creates the evolution, so both Slowpoke and Shelder evolve at the same time. It's not just Slowpoke that evolves, it's Slowpoke and Shelder, and so that is the evolution of Shelder and the evolution of Slowpoke combined together. Will we ever get them individually? I don't think so, because their lore is that they need to be together. And I honestly think that if they were to evolve, or if Slowbro was to exist in a future gen, it would actually require you to have Shelder in the party to make it happen. It seemed like a one-off thing in the anime. I believe it's also in the description of the Pokemon. You know? Shelder evolves into Shelder with that idea. What do you mean? Oh, would you lose? I see what you're saying. Would it lose the Shelder? I don't know. I'm not the scientist here. Genuine question. Why don't you record your camera and game footage on different layers on OBS so you don't have to manually remove your camera for B-roll? What do you mean? Why don't you remove your camera and game footage on different layers so you don't have to manually... Oh, like why don't I export the video on different layers? Because, okay, look at it from this perspective. If I were to do that and put it in the timeline, that would be an additional 3 layers in my timeline on top of the every other stream that I do on top of that. Like that does make a lot of sense. It's a good idea, but for the size of this video, that would be an absolute resource disaster. For as large as this video is going to be, I really need to preserve resources in the most creative ways that I can to make sure that I can do like a live playback and have a convenient way to edit the video. But also I didn't know you could do that. So credit to you for letting me know that. And I guess I can try that in the future. Just definitely not for this video. Definitely not. Yeah. It's a good idea though. It's a good idea. Yeah, because this video is enormous. The amount of nesting that I've already had to do with this video is crazy. Which, if you don't know what nesting is basically you take parts of the timeline and consolidate it so it's all one track. It's just like grouping a bunch of footage together to make it less dense. We find INKAY. Yep, we're in the next section. We're now rank D. Rank D. And I would like to at least get one new shiny today in this section. How old is the main character in this game? I think you're canonically a teenager, right? Like 14? 15 maybe? Yeah, something around that age. Older than you usually are for a trainer in Pokemon. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been an adult, like you're an adult in a Pokemon game. Coliseum, I think maybe is the closest we've ever been. Because I don't think you're an adult in Coliseum. You definitely do adult things. You blow up a building. I don't think that's a child's activity. But, like I would guess you're like maybe 18 in, or like 17 in Coliseum. What YouTube video do you pull the Lovebirds card? Is this are you asking future plans? Cause I don't open TCG chat. You're an adult for Pokemon Ranger? Maybe. I only played the first one. Wes is 17. See, I knew that like, cause like no 10-year-old is getting into those antics. Actually, that's not true at all. You're like 11 in Diamond and Pearl and you go into space. Or whatever the distortion world is. It's kind of like space. Conquest? I've never played Conquest. As have most people. I think that game did not sell very well, but. I thought I'd race you to a shiny, but I have the charm. You can still race me, you know? Probability is still probability. I can beat you. Or you could just multiply it. Like, can you find 3 shinies before I find 1? You just give me like a small handicap. You go to real space in ORS, that's true. You do. You absolutely do. He's out of the sewers. I am Beth. I am Beth. I absolutely am. And we got 5 shinies in this section, and then we move on to the next one. That's it. It's looking real good, chat. It is. I'm excited. But yeah, if I were to take a guess today, we'll probably just get Aeron. But also, I want to see how accurate my estimations are, because we average about 3,000 encounters per hour. And that's if I do it in the slowest way possible, which is not that. I missed a lot. Not to worry. You're at the greatest part. The end. And then you also have something to look forward to in the video. Everybody's up. Even if you watch the entire thing from start to finish, You still get to see the final product all put together. Yep. Is today Tuesday? I believe it's Tuesday, right? Because I'll be live tomorrow, and then I won't be live on Thursday because I need to put this video together more. I need to do, you know, describe the next section of the video. But then we'll be good to game on Friday. Don't listen to them. I never do. I never do. I can't. Are you hunting the Alpha Steelix in Zone 3? That's shiny locked. Any of those event ones from the post game are shiny locked. But if it was available, yep, I would have. Yep. Was that 3 alphas? I didn't notice. I'm a little desensitized to that stuff. If I don't hear the bird-a-ding, I'm not looking, you know? I just kind of zone out. I just read whatever you guys are talking about. Can you stream script writing like Small Ant does on a second channel? No, because it's not fun. I'm sure Small Ant has a great time doing it because he wouldn't do it if he didn't have fun doing it. But I truly think that you guys don't know how not exciting making a video is. Truly, like if you watched me edit, you would be so bored out of your mind because unless you are a video editor, that's the only people who would actually be interested because they just want to know the intricacies of how I do certain editing processes. That's it. Because I mentioned before, like I showed one edit that I did yesterday of me showing showing Genesect in Metroid, and that edit took me like 3 hours to do, and I used it for a whopping like 8 seconds of the video. People you just wouldn't want to watch that. It's just really boring. Also, on just a more personal note, I don't want to monetize every aspect of my life. Not everything I do in my life needs to be on the big screen. You know what I mean? I feel like I have an appropriate level of online presence. And I appreciate you guys want to watch everything that I do and you want to support me in every way that you can, but also I absolutely do not want to be online 24/7. You know? I like having my own personal life outside of stream. Johnstone draws. I have too many channels. Beth. I've drawn the line in the sand. I made a channel to upload my beats like 2 weeks ago. And that's it. That's the last channel I've made and plan to make. Where? It's at Johnstone Beats. I did. Yep. I've been working on some stuff for the past couple of days. I'll probably upload another one soon. And I also have like a 2-year archive of beats that I can also upload, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any more channels. Yeah, no more Johnstone Live. Nope. That's just an archive. And it always will be. I don't plan on ever uploading again to that channel. But if you want to watch old Johnstone streams, that's where you can find them. Totally fine if you want to. As I said before, that era of Johnstone content will not come back. But I think one thing, oh, look at all that action over there. One thing that I think that people need to be more comfortable with is the concept of something ending and it not being a bad thing. Like those streams were very fun, but also I did them so much that I feel like they lost their novelty, and so there's no reason for them to ever come back. Right? I did everything that I wanted to do with doing those videos, and so I don't really see a purpose in ever doing them again. And that's fine. That's totally fine. For the best. And listen, there will probably be a point in time where I don't want to shiny hunt anymore. I can't foresee that happening because I enjoy doing it and I love making content out of it, but there will be a point. There will be a point. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Oh, also chat, there are, I don't know how many nicknames are left, but if you're a tier 2 or tier 3, you can claim the nickname of a Pokemon for the rest of this challenge. All of rank D, C, and B are available. You won't be shiny hunting in your 70s? Absolutely not. But also, chat, here's the thing, is you're gonna look back, you know, like 10 years from now, and you're gonna be like, oh man, I wonder what John is up to. I'm pretty confident that I won't be streaming 10 years from now, but who knows? I thought, you know, deep down I was only gonna make content for 7 years, just because that's how long a lot of creators last. And I'm fortunate enough that I've been making content longer than that, right? What's the next plan? Chillin'. Chillin'. You gotta be old and stream. Yeah. Or I could start selling courses. You can be a shiny hunter too! This is what you have to do, everybody. Please buy my course. It's $75, but you're gonna learn things that you won't learn from anybody else, except everyone else. But yeah, I mean, like, there's a bunch of stuff I could do after. You know, this isn't like a singular direction making content. I think a lot of people who make content and stop making content just become a channel manager for other creators, and they just take a profit by procuring like ads and giving advice. That's it. I've been reached out by many OG YouTubers asking to manage my channel. And I've always said no. Because there's not much to manage. I lurked when this challenge started. How many Pokemon has he got? In total? I have no idea. Like, it's so many that I actually do not have the number for you. If we are looking at just phases, 218. Just in Pokemon we didn't need. I've found 218 of them. Pokemon I have needed, it's probably closer to 150, 100 and something. For not including evolutions, it's about there. Oh yeah, big time. Way more shinies than the Let's Go video. What are we hunting? We need Aeron, we need Helioptile, we need Onyx. Those are the only 3 we need here. And generally speaking, most of them are not too bad. And we'll do a full check of this area in about 8 minutes. Because there's a lot of stuff over on the sides that we don't see, and we definitely won't hear when they're shiny. I wasn't here at the sewer grind. What was the best way to hunt all the shinies? Just to run around and pray? No, I mean just like running back and forth, but yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Is the post-game Steelix shiny locked? Yes. Yep, all legendaries, all gifts, and all of like event storyline based Pokemon are shiny locked. Same thing with Gengar. Like in this section, I believe we have to catch a Gengar to help Corbeau, or it's the next section. Either way, you can't get that as a shiny Pokemon. You can get shiny Gengar in the post game once you unlock Area 20. Can you repeat the answer in 30 seconds? Can you guys just say right now, man, I love having Twitch Prime so I get no ads. And maybe that'll be like subliminal messaging while they have their ad. The Ripple era is when I started watching. Are you gonna shiny hunt in the post game? Yes, it's gonna be an entirely different video. For 2 reasons. One, I would like a break from playing Legends ZA, as I'm sure you guys would like a break from watching me play Legends ZA. Additionally, the video is already gonna be like 3 hours long. At some point, we gotta end the story a little bit, right? Have to. And for those people who are saying, oh, John, I would totally watch a 6-hour Johnstone video if you did both of them together. Probably the most realistic scenario, chat, is I'm going to make this video, make the Mega Dimension video sometime next year, and then a year after both of those videos are uploaded, I'm just gonna upload both of them together as a combined video. Problem solved. I would watch a 12-hour Johnstone video, then you can watch that video twice. Can you tell us how you decide what's in the video and what to cut? In regards to, give me an example of something I've cut out from a video. Or is this just like truly an open-ended question? Because I think the way that I break down my videos, like for this video in particular, the way that I explain it is like we go to a section, I describe what's going on in the section, and then I will highlight. It's also dependent on reaction. Like if I find, let's say the next shiny I find is shiny Aeron, and my reaction in the moment is just like, oh, there it is, cool, epic. All right, let's move on. It's not really a worthy reaction for the video, right? It doesn't really add anything. But if I'm like, oh, we found it and it's been 40 hours. That's a good moment to add in. And so a lot of times, even if it's a new shiny, but the pacing doesn't seem right for the way that I express it, or even like the way that I talk in that certain moment, I'm just gonna say, oh yeah, I ended up finding a first shiny really quickly and it ended up being a shiny Aeron. And it took us a little while to find the second one, but the second one was a little bit better. And then boom, it's the shiny Alpha Excadrill in the middle. And I just like follow up with a response about that. I'm like, oh, well, you know, even though it was something that we already had and I got definitely enough of them from getting Drillbur, it was still cool to find a static Alpha. Then we segue into the next part of like whatever shiny I find next. Which in a lot of those situations, maybe it's a phase. And I feel like I've done a really good job describing so far in the video every single phase that I've got, because there's nothing left out, chat. There is not a shiny that you don't know about in that video. Yes, every Gort. Before you say it, every Gort, yes. It's just I don't talk about every single Gort at once, which I don't, you guys have asked me to do that. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't make sense either. It absolutely wouldn't. Can you not just TP to the zone after seeing the spawns and not have to run back? In the scenarios where I'm not targeted, absolutely. But it's most of the time. Because if I'm here and I try to fast travel, you can't. A lot of the time they notice you. I appreciate the effort you put into explaining things in your more recent videos. Yeah, I mean, like like I said, there's a lot of stuff that's cool to learn, but additionally, there's a lot of stuff that you have to learn on your own, because the worst thing you can do if you want to make the videos I make is try to make them exactly the way that I do. Because the reality is, one, you can't. And it's not an ego thing, it's just like you don't have my brain. We think different ways.
Johnston dummies.
We think different things, and like you might want something differently from the way that I want something in a video. It's also like knowledge and experience. You may have more experience than me. You may have less. And so you don't want to replicate what I do additionally, because people will just say that you are trying to copy me. And while I don't promote that activity from people, it won't stop people from doing it. It definitely won't. Also, we have a check in 2 minutes. And that's epic. Does the extremely sunny weather still spawn in Helioptile? I can't really see it through these little spots here. I want to say it's not. Came in on a serious convo? Oh, I don't think it's serious. I'm 5 away from rank X. There you go. What do you have left? who's clocking it right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm always down to explain stuff. Gonna start making vids ending with how did I do? I don't even do that anymore, so yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You absolutely can do that. Oh, I think I saw Helioptile. Yeah, okay, so it does spawn in this weather. Yep. So as long as it's that weather or it's the regular sun. Can you explain how to file taxes? Go to a tax professional. You should do that again. Please go back to your roots. Nah. I'm good. I'm all good, chat. It's very rare that I get it, but I will get some people who be like, I really like the older Johnstone videos, because some people just genuinely, obviously in general, some people just don't like my content, and that's fine. You can't please everybody. I'm never trying to. I'm just trying to be me, you know? But there are people who get upset when I upload videos now because of the fact that I include you guys in the video. Any sort of reaction to getting shinies, they don't like that. They like when I just don't include any Twitch clips and it's just me doing a voiceover talking about the entire thing. Which that just will not ever work for these types of videos. Imagine I uploaded a shiny video and it included no reaction to me getting a shiny. How abysmal would that video be? It's just a post explanation. No anticipation whatsoever. But here's the thing is you can't knock them because that's just what they like, right? It wouldn't be a good video. But like some people find me annoying. That's fine. You can. I don't blame you, honestly. Like big video, no, I reacted in all of those things. I just didn't react on Twitch. All right, it is check time, everybody. Let's check every single spawn here and see what we find. Is there a shiny waiting for us on our first check? Oh, that's cool. Nothing there. That is a no. No shiny. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Do we find a shiny, chat? It makes sound even if it's buried? Yeah, it does. It does. I just like checking, seeing what's in there. How long do you expect Onyx and Helioptile to take? We already did an estimation. If I have to run back and forth to respawn this route, I spawn 3,000 per hour. So I would like to think we will find a shiny just based on odds within the next hour. So by 2 p.m., I would say we'll have something in our hands, whether it be something we need or not. When did I catch INKAY? A couple hours ago. What about Magikarp? Nope. Nope. Any other shinies than INKAY? No, because we've done mostly storyline today. Lots of storyline gaming. But back to the concept of working on videos. Like I've said, chat, if you ever have any questions, I'm more than happy to announce them and do my best to help you. I'm not one to gatekeep. Are the spawns in the building back there? On that building, apparently there are 2 Pokemon that spawn, but I think it's way too high up in the air, especially from this distance to spawn them in. Absolutely too far. Monkey Ball soundtrack? There is one Monkey Ball song that you guys hate, but... Do you record the voiceover and then cut together all the footage? Like in one script read? No. No. Worlds tickets just sold out. Like every Worlds ticket is sold out. There's no way. Weren't they gonna do another wave? Like after? The whole weekend ones? Yeah, they haven't put up a single days. That's crazy to me. Wow. Huh. Hopefully that's just speaking to the popularity of it more than anything. And not limitation, you know. People got emails for the whole weekend and then it just says sold out. Huh. I don't think it will be in London next year as the EUIC is big enough. I mean, they've had London Worlds before. When did Worlds tickets go up? It's an email thing. You had to sign up for an interest list and they're sending out emails periodically. Yeah, no, they've done it in London before. Yeah, I'd be interested to see where they're going to do it next year. I don't think they're gonna do it in the US for quite a while because we got back-to-back years. So. But then, actually, wait, no. 3 years. Yeah, because we had Hawaii. Yeah, sorry. Somewhere with a huge venue, yeah. The craziest thing, Abby, is this is their largest one they've done. This is the largest Pokemon Worlds event they've ever had. So, yeah. Has Worlds ever been on the East Coast? I believe Boston 1 year. A lot of regionals, but I believe 2014 or 2018 was Boston Worlds. I'm surprised I never went to it because I lived close enough to be able to go. I just never thought of going to a Worlds until like 3 years ago. Chicago Worlds would be cool. I think honestly that wouldn't be bad because of the fact that they have done enough Pokemon Go events and they could just hire the people who organize Pokemon Go Fest to at least schedule out that stuff. But obviously those things have been planned out well in advance. Like, the next Pokemon Worlds has been organized like 3 years ago. Because it's not like they can go to a venue for a stadium and be like, hey, you guys available next week? They have to put all that stuff. Any convention has to be done years in advance, usually. Seattle. I can see Seattle. Yeah. But like I said, I don't think that they're going to do the next year. I can't imagine being US. I just don't know where would be the most like accessible aside from the US. I mean, there's a reason why there's so many of them happen in the US. Yeah, somewhere in Europe, I would guess is the next one. I can't see Japan again. Like maybe where a regional tournament happens. Yeah, I can see Amsterdam. Yeah. ZA shiny hunting methods look so tedious to do. They're tedious if you do it the way I do it, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm intentionally doing this in a hard way. You know? Like, if you had the shiny charm, your yields would be so much better than mine will ever be doing this challenge. But that's the reason why I'm doing it, is because shiny hunting in this game objectively is easier than it's ever been. And as I've mentioned earlier today, one cool thing about this game is that you can shiny hunt based on your own preference. Like, if you want to find shinies fast, you can find them fast. If you want to find them with putting in a lot of work, you can also do that. If you want to put in no work, that's also an option. But I wouldn't, from me playing, I wouldn't let that discourage you from trying it yourself. Because you don't have to do it the way that I do it. Because I think the shiny hunting is fun in this game if you know your limits of greed. Because the people who did not know their limits of greed now don't play this game because there's nothing to do. You know what I mean? Phelps, thanks for the prime. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. I'm here for Helioptile. Is that what you claim, Ludo? Which, by the way, we do have. I don't know how many are left. Wait, Ludo. Helioptile is not claimed. We have a few Pokemon left. If you would like to claim it for tier 2s and tier 3s. I don't know if I can claim I'm tier 1. Oh! Fair enough. Fair enough. of sushi and the sort. Where do you guys even get that? I mean, they sell them at like Home Depot. You can buy them on Amazon. Any big box store, Walmart, I'm sure has them. I'm low-key carrying around a wagon too. Well, good luck. A wagon? What's wrong with your arms? Chad, have I ever in my life exerted the like manliness? What happened to convenience? What happened to just like not being uncomfortable every second of our life? Why do I have to be a man and one-hand these groceries? I've seen those push-ups. My push-ups are clean. All right, I'm not taking that. Number one. But why do I? Also, like, let's think of it this way. Would you be comfortable walking like 3 miles with a handful of groceries? Like if you were to go do your bi-weekly trip or whatever, however many times you go to the grocery store per month, you want to walk 3 miles holding the groceries? No, but that's the point of being a man. Cringe. Epically cringe. Beyond cringe. Walking? What's wrong with your car? I live in a city. I don't need a car. Yeah, one other moment like that I've experienced in life. I went to the optometrist and I wanted to look at glasses. And the woman was helping another person. She's like, just look around for right now, just see what you find and see what you like. Just pick them off the shelf and we'll look at them and we'll try them on and we'll see what the best is for you. I'm like, okay. And so I'm looking around, I pick a couple. And she's like, after she helps the other customer, she comes over to me and she's like, did you find something that you wanted? I was like, yeah, I'm kind of deciding between 2 of them. And I pointed to one, and I pointed to the other. I'm like, I like this one, but I really like this one. And I pull it off and I'm like trying it on. And she grabs my arm, she's like, no, you don't want that one. I'm like, why, is it ugly? You don't think it looks good on me? She's like, no, those are women's glasses. Oh, what's happening? Oh my God, what's happening? Oh! Who cares? And by the way, it was the most, like, I don't think glasses are gender specific. If anything, they're all non-binary. They're all, I've never seen a, like, I've never seen like a gender specific pair of glasses. Yeah, like if I look good in them, I look good in them. Same thing with clothing. Like if I look good in a skirt, I'm wearing a skirt. I don't, so I don't. I've tried. Listen, I have. It doesn't flow. Anyways, I'm not one to care about gender norm, you know? Nimi just sent me a link. Register for mushroom classes. I'm not gonna look at that link until later. I have no idea. What in the world is a mushroom class? Like we harvest? Are we farming truffles in the woods? Get one of those truffle dogs and just follow it into the woods? Where you catch a bunch of shroomish. She was so funny yesterday. She, all the Gen 3 enjoyers will know exactly where this story is going. But we were just hanging out and she said, hey, is Emerald the fastest game to level up in out of all the Gen 3 games? And I was like, I mean, I guess, kinda. Like, I don't think Fire Red Leaf Green is that much different. Like, it's kind of, they're both like the same speed for the most part. If you're going for like longevity for a really long level up hunt. And she paused for a second. She's like, what if hypothetically, like I wanted to, I don't know, get Shroomish to like level 54. And I looked at her, I said, I know what you are. I know what you are. You're a spore enjoyer. I gotta respect it. I really didn't have an answer for it because truly they're both like mediocre games to level up in. You got a rare candy, Ruby and Sapphire. She's playing Emerald. Yeah. Yeah. I do have those games if she wants to play them, because I don't think I have a completed Ruby copy. I don't think so. That I've used recently, at least. Because even when I played and completed the Emerald decks, I don't think I finished Ruby. I think I just caught Zangoose and moved on with my life. What shinies do I need now? In this section, like this zone 14, I need Aeron, Helioptile, and Onyx. And we'll check around the entire area in about 10 minutes. In hopes that maybe, perchance, we get one. We get one of those. And then we have to go get Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist in the next, in the other area. Which, you may be wondering, why don't you just trade for it? And that's because it is a regular spawn. Same thing with when we went for Phantump and Trevenant. I had to get Trevenant alone. It's also way more hype. It is pretty exciting. To find Alpha Trevenant, that was a big deal. You ain't living shiny decks? No. No. No, thank you. I guess my question to you is, would you want this video to be 4,000 hours long? Because that's what it would take. Probably about 4,000 hours. Yes? Well, you can do it yourself then. You can do it yourself. How close are you to being a living desk with all the phases? Closer than I thought I would be. The last time somebody asked me that question, I think it was a few months ago. It might have been honestly last year. Or at least when I was in rank Y. There were some Pokemon I genuinely thought I wouldn't see again as a shiny just because you had to go out of your way to find them. Like, I didn't think I was gonna get any of the Pan Monkey dupes, but I believe that I have obtained... I definitely got another Pansage and a Panseer. I don't believe I've got a second Panpour, which is unfortunate because that's the best one. But stuff like Dratini, Larvitar, getting another Riolu, those things are definitely not going to happen again, so long as I don't play the DLC. Because the DLC, surely I'll see one of those again. But to answer your question, it's not much different from what the actual dex total is. It's pretty similar. Which is good. I mean, gives me more stuff to do in the future, right? But yeah, I don't ever intend on, you know, I'll do a living dex in this game if I've really run out of ideas. I have too much planned to invest that time into this game. Will you do a video for the DLC? Yeah, and that video honestly will probably be out next year. Like, I don't intend on doing that anytime soon because I have stuff that I know deep down you would much rather see. And you wouldn't even know about them. That's the beautiful part. You don't even know what the video is, and I know that you'll like it way more. So. Put a teaser trailer at the end for the DLC video? No, I'll just say that I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Doesn't need to be a teaser. Yeah, no, we'll do a shiny dex this year. We will. Lunar, thanks for the 5 months.
Guy is looking down.
Me? I guess I have been taking walks. So yeah, I'm a little bit tan. But also, I changed the lighting in my room. This is just what I look like, chat. I just had really bright lights prior, and I just looked as white as possible. But now I understand. Have you been cycling? I went cycling, I think 3 days ago. Yeah. I definitely should do it way more than I actually do. Absolutely should. It's that LA sunshine. I don't live in LA. I do not live in LA. I do not care to. Spawn radius is 50 meters and despawn is 70. Yep. Or you can use this little helpful guide. That's the spawn radius right there. Oh, sorry. This is the spawn radius. Oh, such an underrated track. So few people who played Pokemon Platinum ever listened to this song. This was a song that was gate kept. You had to pay to hear this song. That's not even a joke. In game, you had to pay to listen to this song. Because in Pokemon Platinum, in the post game, you unlock a villa in the resort area, and you basically buy stuff. Not real money. You need real money to buy the game in the first place. Ba-boom. And you have to, I believe this is the radio. I think it is. If you buy the radio, and it's like 200 grand for it, you get to listen to this song every time you talk to the radio. What John eventually hopefully does is a Gen 3 Shiny Dex. I can't wait for Deoxys. Yeah, Deoxys, I will quad hunt it. On the Switch. Obviously. That's gonna be very fun. That's gonna be very fun. I would really love in a perfect scenario. Do you have 4 switches? I have 8. Yes, I'm ready to go. I just need to beat the game 2 more times on the Switch to be able to set it up. Why do you have 8? Why not? Why not, Xander? I can't have 8 of them. I talked about it before. There's like a very reasonable scenario as to why I have 8 of them. For what I do. Without a doubt. And here's the thing, is there are so many other shiny hunters who have way more consoles than I do. I feel like I'm just the only one who talks about how many I have. Like, I guarantee you, Matt has at least 6 Switches. He at least has 4 of them, because he does DA weekend. He has 5 for Fire Leaf Green. There you go. That's true. Yep. Yep. Just like for what I do, it makes sense. Nora, I don't know how many Switches Nora has. Nora definitely has way more GBA SPs than anything. 6 consoles, 6 monitors. Yep. I think for Curry, he was doing 7 at once. Crazy. Yeah, in a perfect scenario though, what I would love to do is hunt for Deoxys on, like if they added Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald to the Switch, I could hunt every single form at the same time, and you guys could like make an alliance to which form of Deoxys you want me to get shiny first. Because if you didn't know, the Deoxys forms are exclusive to a game version. So, oh, actually, yeah, I couldn't get, unless they patch out the issue with like frames in Emerald, which I assume that they would. There's no way they wouldn't, but if they didn't do that, then I wouldn't hunt an Emerald. But hypothetically, if you found shiny Deoxys in Emerald, you would get the speed form Deoxys, and if you traded it to Leaf Green, I believe it turns into defense, right? I think it's defense form and then it's attack form for Fire Red. Yeah, and then you have just the base form in Ruby and Sapphire. But yeah, so hypothetically though, if you were to take, you can do this right now if you want to. If you took your Deoxys attack form in Fire Red and trade it to Leaf Green, it would not be an attack form, it would stay as defense form. It's check time. I'm so ready. I'm so ready, everybody. Everybody look around. Maybe there's one on a telephone wire. Let's see. Aaron? Nope. Wait. Oh, it's cloudy. Hold on. Hold on. We can't do it. I didn't realize it turned cloudy. That's my bad. I'm bummed I didn't get an email for Worlds tickets. I had the whole weekend plan. One thing I will say about that chat is, one, don't lose hope. Second, you still can have a really fun trip. Just because you can't go there doesn't mean that you can't have a fun trip in San Francisco. Because if your friends are going, it is really unfortunate, right? However, you can still go to San Francisco and have a really nice trip. And there may still be like Pokemon XP tickets. That's the thing I don't know. They might sell them separately at some point because they initially were going to. But okay, it's still cloudy. I haven't seen anything on Twitter about Worlds tickets, so I don't know how true that is. Yeah, also just wait. Yeah, just see. Like I said, don't lose hope immediately. Because I think if you really want to go to Worlds, even being in the vicinity of the event is still gonna totally be worth it. Especially if you like Pokemon Go, everybody plays Pokemon Go at Pokemon Worlds. It's truly just another Pokemon Go fest that they do every single year. Because you get perks for just being in the area. All right, anyways, let's see. Helioptile. You want to just start us off right? Oh, look at you. You're nice. You're nice looking. Where was the other one? There was one that was... Oh, it's right there. Let's see. Ooh! Ooh! Editors, replay that. That was a frame-perfect reaction. Now, here's the question. Is this Drillbur? Are we sent to the cursed Drillbur realm? Or is it Onyx, our first Pokemon that we need? I don't know what I expected, but... It's Drillbur. Any nature guesses? Ooh, I need to change my everything. Drillbur number, who cares? You know, it's a 70% chance for that to happen. I'm gonna say timid, adamant, actually good. What do we name this? What do we name this Drillbur? What number Drillbur is this, by the way? 19. This is the 19th Drillbur I've ever caught. Dort. Dort. If you didn't interact with that and fly back to the zone, does it always spawn there? Yep. Yep, that's the lore, everybody. Shiny is a shiny. And also, a prediction is a prediction. Use your points. Can we watch the new Dragonite short film? Nah. I'm good. Maybe another time. But yeah, I mean, like, every Pokemon Worlds that I've been to, one of the largest activities you can do outside of the venue is play Pokemon Go. Because they have special research that's only if you're in that area. They have like a global research that they do, but they have like, you have better chances of getting good stuff by being in the area. And I'm sure that's gonna apply to an overwhelming majority of the San Francisco area. So. And you also have opportunity, and this is obviously like, even if you don't like Pokemon Go or you don't play Pokemon Go, I think it's still fun. But like, for example, last year at the end, they revealed Eternatus, and everybody who was in the area could go do a raid for the evening and get Eternatus before everybody else. That was a fun little moment. And I'm trying to think, what happened at Hawaii Worlds? Hawaii Worlds was the premiere of like the colored research, which was really neat. It was the first time that they ever did a to my knowledge at least, of a research where they had like specific colors and labels for being events. So you would, if it was like red labeled, it would be a red Flabébé, and then blue for blue Flabébé. Then they had Comfey, but that was before it was shiny. That would have been a great time to make it shiny. You have the special Pikachu that they do at every single event. But also, San Francisco is such a fun city. There's so much to do. You just got to be ready to walk up hills. Or be okay with spending a lot on Uber, but you can say that for any city that you go to. If you go to a big city, you just have to be ready to spend money on driving. Oh yeah, Pier 39 is gonna be nuts. If you don't know, Pier 39 used to be the place to play Pokemon Go. That's where like everybody used to go to do raids. And by everybody, a certain group of people who would play Pokemon Go. And it's still really popular now. I wouldn't say it's like, I think it's probably still in the top 10 most popular places in the world to play Pokemon Go, just in general. Santa Monica used to be #1. There are a lot of better places to play now. Is that the one with all the seals? I have no idea. I've never seen a seal at Pier 39, but I've only been there like twice, so. But yeah, that place is gonna be nuts. If they have a raid hour,
Bingo.
which they probably will during Worlds, it's gonna be a disaster trying to traverse your way through there. Any person with a vehicle is not getting through that area. How do I gamble for the next shiny? The prediction already happened. Every 30 minutes it comes up. It'll show up on your screen. Sea lions. I mean, I haven't seen those. I haven't looked into the water, to be fair. But I'm sure there are. I think sea lions are cute. Bro hasn't seen lions. I don't know anything. I don't know anything at all. I wish I did, though. I'm gonna have sashimi today. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I've got some sashimi in the fridge that I got yesterday. I'm going crazy with that. I freaking love the ocean. Okay. Okay. What's the easiest way to complete a dex for the Shiny Charm? It totally depends on the game. Because, like, for example, to get the Shiny Charm in Legends Arceus, you just have to quite literally play the game. did the first gym. Imagine rank Y, but every single gym in ORS. I'm good. I'm excited for the return of 100 hours in Arceus. So if you missed it, I think we're going to rework that video. And Matt and I are gonna do a shiny race to see who can get to 100 shinies first in PLA. So it's the same concept, it's just I am playing with him. We're gonna set like an amount of hours per week that we can play. That way nobody is like, it's not who can get it done first, but in a way it is. Like that's the premise of it, but it's not who can dedicate the most time in the shortest time frame to get it done. Like it should be, we should be like neck and neck by the end of it. Like within a few shinies, like there'll be like 3. It'll be a photo finish in a way. So long as you don't get insanely unlucky. And we'll have creative little tricks and adventures. Like maybe we go for unknown. Sometimes we'll stream with each other, sometimes we won't. Why don't you just stream at the same time? Because Matt has different priorities to my priorities. You know? That would be kind of crazy if I asked him to just stop everything that he's doing and to just stream every time that I want to stream. That'd be a little bit selfish. So like sometimes I can stream with him, but expecting him to just like dedicate every single hour of his day whenever I want to stream to be part of that would be foolish. Also, I need to change the weather. Are you gonna use the footage you already had at all? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. How am I doing today? Great. We're in rank D. It's nighttime, everybody. Everybody turn the lights on. Speaking of, Matt just went live. What is Mr. Blogs doing today? Oh yeah, he told me. I listen to I listen, I promise. It works out him streaming after you so you can raid into him. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. It would be interesting to go back to getting every shiny and Kitakami video that you scrapped. Yeah, that's a video I am sad that I had to scrap. And I guess in theory I didn't have to do it, but it really felt like I had to. Which, to give context for that, I was gonna do a video when that DLC came out of getting every single shiny. I was gonna do a full shiny living dex of that DLC. And I got halfway through the dex and didn't realize that after an OBS software update, it muted the export of my Elgato audio from my capture card. And so while I was playing, I could hear the gameplay. It was not exporting into the recording. And so half of the video had no audio. And sure, I could have gone through and been like, you know, let's just take that on the chin and we'll just keep going. Really hard to do that after that happens. That's a huge kick in the face. So yeah, I don't think that was just meant to be, but thankfully I didn't spend that much time hunting. I'm gonna say the number and you guys are gonna be like, well, that's a long time, but like for what I do, it's not. I think I spent like 60 hours recording. But you know, for a video where I'm at 900 right now, that's pretty small in comparison. Do you play through OBS? Yeah. It's just way easier for me. It's playing through OBS only is a problem if you are playing like a competitive game where response time genuinely matters. In this game, response time, like I don't need to react on frames. Precision is not necessarily a big selling point of this game. So I can just play through my OBS and not have to worry. And that way I can see everything. I can see everything that I want to see. There are some inconveniences to doing it, but way more upsides. Another Drillbur, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to highlight it. Yeah, no, we got another Drillbur. Number 19 of our collection. 18 if you want to count the Excadrill that I have. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're big gaming over here. Yeah, I'd like to find one more silly little guy here before calling it a day. You think you're gonna participate in Safari Week? I just don't think I have time. No. Nope. I don't think so. It would be fun. It'd be fun to do it, and I tried doing it last year, but then I got really unlucky and I got kind of bored of it. Add the sewer, yep. Yeah, we're in rank D now. Yeah, so I don't really think I have intentions of doing that. For the most part, all the videos for this year have already been planned out. All I need to do is stream them. Like, I don't think there's anything I even need to organize. There's some things I want to fine tune and make adjustments to, but a majority of pretty much ready to go. Just need to complete this challenge. But I would ideally, the next challenge I do, I would like it to be like 100 hours or less. Something pretty quick. Pretty quick, pretty straightforward. And honestly, what we could do is we could start 2 videos at once. I know that sounds crazy, but like the video with Matt, we could really do that whenever. Like if we're limited to a certain amount of hours per week to do that video, we can just chip away at it over time. Because I can't dedicate, if we set like 10 hours a week to shiny hunting, I mean, I want to spend the rest of the week working on some other video, right? So we could have it just be like a dedicated couple of days. The Dunsparce and Mousehole video, yeah. Is there any reason your day off is Thursday, or is it Thursday because you've always done it that way? Well, you also have to keep in mind, chat, that I you know, have Emily help with a bunch of stuff, and we have to take into account her schedule as well. But yeah, I mean, like I've just felt like Thursday is a pretty dry day for activities, and so it's just a good day to just do nothing but lock in. It would have been Tuesday or it would have been Thursday. Either way, it's just one of the days that not a lot is going on in onto Earth. And then Saturday, just because it's the weekend and I want to hang out with my lady and we want to go and have fun. That's it. That's all. And we have a great time. Did you ever go back for the Ekans for the shiny only gift trade interact quest videos? Yes, that's a very long name. No, I haven't gone back to get that. That's gonna be later. We'll do all that stuff later, chat. What are we hunting today? I need Onyx, I need Aeron, and I need Helioptile. That's it. Helioptile is probably the least convenient one, just because of the fact that it's daytime only. But you could also say that for Onyx, because Onyx is only a 30% spawn into pits. Yeah, that's our game plan. And then the other zone that we have to go to is going to be as straightforward as it gets. The first shiny is the most common Pokemon there, and then we then have to find the hardest thing. And we're probably going to face quite a lot, but you know, that's the way it goes. I'm okay with that. You ever go to an Atlanta Thrashers game? No, I don't even know who those are. What sport? Is that like hockey? It's not baseball. We got the Braves. NHL. Oh yeah, I've never been to a hockey game in my life. Nope. Not even once. I think we talked about it last stream. I just never have been. I never watched hockey. I never played hockey or anything like that because my mom didn't like that they fought. They didn't like that they fought, but you know, that's okay. They also left Atlanta in 2010. Oh yeah, I barely spawned in. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of sports. However, I am getting into to baseball. You ever been to Canada? I went to Canada one time for like a 7th grade field trip. Yeah, we took a bus up to Canada. I don't remember a lot. I don't even remember really what. Well, actually, I kind of remember some of it. We went to Quebec City. And one of the highlights of it is we got to go to an animation studio, and I believe that animation studio that we went to did some of the outsourced work for making either Coraline or The Nightmare Before Christmas. It was one of the Tim Burton movies at the time. I believe that they did some work for one of those movies. And so that was kind of neat to check that out. It was probably, it was either pre or the year that Coraline came out, so it was probably Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't recall what year that came out, but it was definitely before Coraline, because I think Coraline was 2007. But yeah, it was cool going to that. I haven't been since. I've only been to a few countries. I think I've been to more countries than most people have, but not many. Because I've been to Canada, I've been to England, Ireland, and Wales. I went there for like a week trip when I was a sophomore in high school. And then Bermuda. But isn't Bermuda it's not a country. That's just, it's a US, what do they call it? It's just like an island. Is it a country? It's a very small one. Territory, yeah. And then that's it, yeah. And dare I say, I kind of want to throw, from my perspective, I want to throw Hawaii in the mix just because it's not like, it's so far away from the US that I don't think it constitutes going to the US. But obviously it is a state in the US. It's like, when you think of I'm gonna go visit the US, you don't say I'm going to Hawaii. Yeah, I mean, like at some point I would love to go to other places. Are you checking the 2 Pidgeon range and the Magikarp? Yeah. Yep. We check every 30 minutes. We're gonna check in 5 minutes. Would you say the same about Alaska? Yeah. Yeah. It's a shorter distance, but it's definitely not, it's not what in my head would be like visiting America. Like going to Anchorage. You have to, if you want to go from the US to Anchorage, Alaska, it's not convenient. It's not convenient unless you live in a relatively close state. Like Washington obviously would be the easiest way to get there. But there are not a lot of direct flights to Alaska. Like you have to stop multiple times to probably get there. I know that that the Hartsfield-Jackson, which is in Atlanta, I believe that they have Alaskan Air that you can take. I would be down to go there. I just need to do my research and see what I would want to do there, because I know like why people will go there. It's mostly for like ice fishing. I don't care to go ice fishing, so like what else can you do out there? What other little activities can you partake in? Also, I feel like if you live in Europe, it's probably really easy to go to like visit a bunch of different countries. It's really the equivalent of me visiting another state, you know? For the most part. All you need is your passport. Trains, yeah. But that's cool though, because they're so different from each other. So many different experiences you can have. A lot of states next to each other are generally the same experience. Like Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, you can just visit one. You will get the general idea from one of them. There are some small differences, obviously like laws and stuff like that. Do you need your passport to travel interstate? No. You do not. I don't know how that works with Alaska though. Because you are flying out of the country to fly back into the country. But like Hawaii, I didn't need a passport. This convo reminded me to find my passport for my trip coming up. Where are you going? Where are you heading out to? Fun little trip. Fun little adventure. You don't need a passport to fly to Alaska. You fly over international waters most of the time. I guess that's true. Yeah. Yeah. You need a passport to drive there. Yeah, because you have to go through Canada. You have to go through their border patrol. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Sapporo, epic. Yeah, I think if I can find opportunities through work to go on trips, I will absolutely try and take them. But I also don't want that to be the forefront of why I go on trips, is because I want to make work out of it. Because I don't think I've ever gone on a trip since I made content and the trip was not related to what I do. And I really should change that at some point, because that's not a good mentality to have, you know? I just see it as a really good excuse in the moment. It's like, oh, they're having an event in Chicago? All right, well, I'll go to Chicago. But I really should just be like, oh, I want to go to Chicago. And just like, that's where it stops. But I had to do a quick check now, but I've been to 39 countries. That's almost all of them. Still waiting for the I went around the world to get every Pokemon Go regional. It would be such a fire video. And here's the thing is there are people who absolutely could make that video. So many Pokemon Go creators. I'm surprised it's not been a video. It's such a banger idea. I think it might be partly because of the fact that, you know, you have a lot of the regionals become available at special events. It's expensive to do that, for sure. But also, like, they've already done it, and so they could just tell the story of them doing it, and I think it would still suffice. You can also remote trade. Yeah, but I think, don't you need to be like a special high friendship to activate that? And it's like pretty limited. But yeah, you definitely can. Because I mean, a lot of the regionals, I've either gone to events where the regional isn't a regional for that moment, or I've just got it in trade. Like, I don't see a scenario where I'll ever naturally get Relicanth. So I have to trade for that. I missed the opportunity at Hoenn Go Tour because I just didn't ever think of going to a Pokemon Go Tour. Maybe I'll go to New Zealand one day. Who knows? All right, everybody, it's time to check. Oh, got a whole lot of friends here. Let's see. Fih? No Fih. Where are the birds, by the way? You guys said there are some birds, and I don't see them. I don't know. Anyways. Hey, little guy. Hey. All right. again. They say John Gaming goes back to back on the pits. Are you Onyx? Are you gonna prank me again? You wouldn't do that. You would be the 30% Onyx. You're a bad person, Drilber. You're a bad person. Yay! Naughty! Naughty! Alright, well. Any nature guesses on this Pokemon, chat? Don't look. I saw it. I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm gonna get timid. It's impish. What do we name it? And no, we're not doing the Dort bit. We're already doing the Gort bit. We don't need more. We don't need more Gort related lore. We have enough. It'll be played out and it won't be as funny. It won't be as funny, chat. I promise you, it won't be. What do we name it? Duncan. Oh, yeah, because we're gonna dunk him in the ocean because we're tired of seeing him. All right, well, let's put you here. Okay, well, that's probably gonna do it for today just because we already finished an entire section and we're just, we found 2 shinies already in this zone. Granted, both of them we didn't need and it was the same Pokemon, but you know what? We're still up. Who cares? We finished a whole new section and for the first time ever, as you can see, we're rank D. So yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, and maybe I'll do some hunting later tonight, and we'll see if I can get us out of this realm a little bit faster. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for today. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Blogs, and I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Thanks for joining the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern, and we'll keep doing the old darn sport. All right, chat. I'll see you later. Goodbye. See ya. Have a good day. See ya. Goodbye. Have a good one. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.